Good morning, welcome to pitch 1 for the first of our semi-finals here at the European Championships in Avranches. And the home favourites, France, here playing against Italy. France have been fantastic so far in this competition, but they're about to meet their strongest test yet in this Italian side. Italy having worked their way through Great Britain earlier in the competition. France having demolished Denmark in the previous game as well. So you will see immense speed from this French side and brute force from this Italian side by comparison. And a really, really exciting semi-final in prospect. On the other pitch we have a women's semi-final about to occur as well on pitch 2 between the Dutch and the French. So a split in the French support for this game, but still a fantastic number of supporters piling in for this 8:30 start. Your referees for this game are May-Britt Somberg from Denmark on the leading side, and on the far side it's Brian Anderson from Great Britain. So just getting the game set up here. And the opportunity to medal at their home European Championships lies in wait for this French team, and Italy looking to disrupt the party. The captain's embrace. Daye for France, Messina for Italy. And I hope you'll be able to hear me over the noise that this crowd makes. So it looks like we will have Costanzo for Italy shaping up for the sprint against Ruas for France. Waiting for the flags to come up here. We're ready to go. Costanzo then versus Ruas. It's very close. Ruas looks to have the edge. He does. Beautiful control right on the tip of his boat, and France will have the first attack. And immediately down the right hand side they look to make space. Omar on the inside there. You can see him 1-to-1 with Messina. Let's see how France play this. They're starting with 4 round the back. They will use the speed to wrap round to Daye. Omar trying to open up a pocket for himself. He's now moved back to try and move the sideman in Alessio for Italy. He's inside there. That's going to potentially produce a run around him there. That's what Daye looks to make clear. Foul committed, takes the shot. So you can see already the French through Omar there, trying to screen a run for his captain to then come on the inside, slide between his boat and the zone and take a shot. So it's away. Daye is gone. He has burned the opportunity. Get it finished. He does. Look at that speed from the captain. And then Daye opens up the scoring for France, and I can't put it into words These Italian players are not slow. These are quick, fit under 21 players on this Italian side. And Ndiaye then still had a whole other gear. Fantastic opening goal for France. So 1-0, and now Italy will have to be much more careful with their shooting. Romano across to Lombardi, Lombardi across to Di Natale. He runs it down the middle. Opportunity on the left-hand side here. They can feed it over, but it's a little slow. Shot comes anyway, over the top. Italy appealing for a touch there. Don't think there was one though. So France will have the opportunity to turn it into a brace of goals. Lebro out to Odo. France making some changes to the starting lineup here. Ruas still on. Back to Ndiaye. Over to Odo. Odo to Omo. Back to Odo. Ndiaye. Ruas looking for the ball on the inside. Plays it back. It's a little loose. They get away with it. Omo regathers. This France side just all playing in different positions at the moment. Ruas solidly occupying this left-hand side. That's Ndiaye out there now, so Ruas has switched over to the right. Odo. Odo to Ruas. Ruas looks at the ball inside, isn't there? Shoots himself off the sidebar and down. That was a little bit loose. He'd lost his momentum. Shot clock must have been running out. So Italy come down through Costanzo, and let's see how they set up here. Mercogliano heads into the French zone. He's not making much traction there at the moment, just sitting. Messina heads in there too. Italian is just now starting to ramp up. They're looking for the ball inside, can't get it through. France playing a very flat 4 men and then peeling round at the sides. It's more like a 4-man becoming a 2-2. It's a very interesting defensive style. Now more strongly Sudro comes down to the top, but that leaves a gap. They play it back over. Comes to Costanzo. Costanzo looks to shoot, does shoot. Save, back to Messina. Messina will shoot himself, does he? Does shoot, scores! Odo with the first save and the block, but it landed to the captain Messina. Odo got to it again, but it deflected into the top of the net. So Italy 2 level up the game. What a great start to this semi-final. So France now opting to put 2 of their attackers inside the zone, try and create a little bit more space, but they're on either side at the moment. Ball comes across to Sudro now on the right. Ruas on the left and Odo playing from the back. I think we'll see Odo try and make a heavy run. Oh, shot straight away though. Sudro, that was a bit premature. Can they save this? It's gone for a corner. That's a little bit impatient from France. They can make better opportunities than that with speed. Sudro starts to run, comes back to Odo. Odo lays it back to Ruas. So on the inside for France, Shuffle making good space at the moment against Mercogliano. That's the space that Ruas looks to go into. Plays it then in. Shot was taken by Shuffle. That's better from France though. Shuffle just got the better of his man in Mercogliano, and France immediately looked to exploit it. So France playing tactically here. What can they make? They're trying to make a screen on the right hand side. It's been blocked. Pass tried to go inside. That's hand blocked. It's picked up by Italy. That was clean, good defense by Italy there. Well read. You see that pass coming through. Italy not looking to do anything on the break though. So it feels like Italy want to control the pace of this game. Every time they get the ball back in attack, just slightly slowing the game down. They haven't seen them really go for a fast break by comparison. So now Italy put 2 players into the French zone, and they've won both of those contacts strongly. But Italy slow to react by comparison, make use of the space that's found. Constanzo making a really nice potential screen if he could open it up on the left, or opens to himself. Good save down the middle from Odo though. That was a little too easy from Lombardi, and now France are away again. Ruas down on the break. Oh, the pass is wayward and it's going to be covered off well. Good change of direction by Romano to get that, but if that pass was in the pocket for Ruas, France would have been away again. This game is just getting a little bit nervy now. France haven't been in so much of a competition in the game quite yet. They've pulled away clear in almost all the games I've seen them play. Now they are in a battle. Di Natale. Out the back door it comes to Romano. Romano back to Lombardi. Italy probing. Good push there. Lays it off to Romano. Romano goes for the shot himself. Thought he was going to look round the back. Oh, it's going to be regathered though. Shooting opportunity. Goal! Di Natale takes the lead for Italy. It feels a little against the run of play, but it's not. It's been good defence by Italy to keep France out of the game. And 2 deflections opening up for the Italian side to finish, but they finished well. And the French crowd find their voice to get behind the team. Daye, nice ball inside, beautiful ball inside, shot coming. 3 paddles. Oh, was that blocked or was it dropped? Foul is given under the net. It's going to be right on the inside for Levrault. Very surprised not to see a penalty there. If the referee felt that was whilst he was shooting, or maybe it was just before it and he had advantage. Need to see the replay on that one. You only get a snap decision as a referee to determine how that ball was lost, but that looked odd. Any foul in the act of shooting. And Daye then, 4 paddles. Oh, what a goal! What a goal! And the crowd goes wild. We're at 2-2 then. And Daye there, 4 Italian paddles in his face, and he faked the shot, brought the ball down to his left-hand side, and then put it round all of the blades to get it into the net. Beautiful finish. So 2-2. Just over a minute left then for Italy. Can they work an opportunity to get themselves in the lead here? Comes across to Di Natale. Di Natale out the back, trying to play it inside, but easily blocked, easily read by France. Can they get the breakaway here? There's a foul there as well. It's over to Daye, and Daye playing it across to Ruas. Ruas, oh, can he go? He does go and scores! Whoa. It looked like the opportunity had gone. Ruas looked like he too heavily killed that pass and put itself out of reach for him, but he just managed
playing it across
to take hold of the ball and get it
does go and
into the net. So France take the lead. Under a minute remaining now. Can Italy level this game back up? What a momentum shift. Rare to have the lead switch so much in one half. Can Italy find something here? They're doing 4 out the back now. Romano looks to make the run. No option for him. It's with Lombardi. Romano to Lombardi. Back to Romano. Pressure coming on from Ndiaye. Time 5 seconds on the shot clock. Has to shoot, does shoot. Low and wide. So 3-2 to France at half time. Both teams efficient with their opportunities, but at the moment it's the quality of the set attack that's letting down both sides. Italy in particular look hesitant in their attack, unsurprising against this French side. You know, one mistake could be punished and has been punished twice now by France. So let's just consider what the messages will be here at half time from the coaches. I think belief in attack more than anything else. Both coaches looking quite animated at the moment, just wanting to get that energy into their sides. In the other game on pitch 2, semi-final between France and the Netherlands there. Big game in the women's competition. It's the under-21s there. Looks like France are 1-0 up, so big energy from the French half-time huddle at the end there. Italy looking controlled, but they're down by 1 in the game. They're going to have to find a way to level it back up again. See if they can regain the lead after that. So France with the advantage heading into the second half. Who takes the sprint in the second half for France? And it's the battle of the threes. Costanzo for Italy. Ruas won the ball beautifully last time for France. Let's see if they can make it 2 for 2 on the sprint. Okay, so just getting ready to go. Almost ready here, and we're off. Costanzo versus Ndiaye. Ndiaye has it by almost a boat length, but it's a false start by France, and that must be the reason. I mean, that was a big difference. Called by the lines judge here. So Italy gain first possession. If they can get a goal from this to level things up at the start of the second half, that will be settling for them. I feel if any team takes a 2-goal lead here, that could be massive in terms of the nervous energy from the team. So foul on the inside though. Coach Killer given up by Costanzo. He shakes his head. He must have made contact with the body of the other player with his boat. It's a very difficult job being an inside defense or attacking man. You have to legally gain leverage over the other player, but you can't drive into their body, you can't pull off their boat. If you give up an easy foul like that, it can be so costly for your team. Driving through, shooting opportunity, lots of paddles there though, lots of paddles, still finds a way around it! And similar to Ndiaye in the first half, Omar leans to one side and bends it around the 3 Italian players' paddles. And Italy go 2 goals down at the beginning of this second half. It's a long way back now.
Lots of paddles there though, lots of paddles, still finds a way around it!
Let's say that Omar under no pressure from the Italian defence. Yes, he had 4 paddles in his face, but Italian goalkeeper needs those players to have their paddles in the water and be moving the man, turning him away from goal. Every degree will make a difference on the power of the shot, and ultimately Oman was able to pick his target. So Romano, Messina makes a good run. He receives the ball. Will he play it round the corner? He does. Romano back on the ball. Can he play it back to Messina? Messina has space here. No, Ndiaye is covering him back off now. Down the middle, because Romano, remember the shot blocked. Big celebration from Levrault on the French side. Italy love a big celebration themselves, so this could start to get a little spicy between the teams. Romano with another big shot, saved again by Levrault. Will he get to this first, Romano? He does, nicely regathered. Ndiaye was looking threatening, trying to get to that ball. Messina trying to work the inside then. Italy look a little deflated at the moment. If I were France, I wouldn't be trying to rile them up. Ball comes out to Di Natale. Di Natale plays it into Messina. Messina, good opportunity for him. It's closing on the angle all the time though. Tries to place it through twice, goes for a corner. Levrault with a big celebration again. But a good job by the French number 5 there. That's the difference between the teams in defence. Messina had the shooting opportunity, but Levrault just drove him away from the goal rather than keeping the block up. And that's a big shot, saved beautifully by Odo. That's a great save. Romano though gathers nicely, shoots off the bar. Really important save by Odo for France. They've got 2 players away down on the break though. Can he get the ball up to Ndiaye? Does play it up. Ndiaye, can he spin around and get the shot away? Plays it over his shoulder. Coming with the shots. Omar off the bar, goes for the same shot again. But that one rebounds now. Can Italy make something of it? Messina plays it off to Romano. Romano will go over and across the pitch to Lombardi. So Italy settle again. That was 2 good shooting opportunities they worked in the last half though. Can they go again? Romano trying to work it in. He has Messina as an option. They're well covered. They have to go down the middle here more, Italy. France playing with this 4 flat men. There has to be space down the middle to draw people in. And they've done that just there. Is that blocked? No. Legally defended by France. The risk for Italy though, going down the middle, is the lack of cover, and they have to take the shots. Shot clock beginning to run out. Di Natale manages to wing back a corner, so Italy will go again. Yeah, so just a function of this really flat French defence. There has to be space down the middle. That's what Italy are talking about now. But if they make that run down the middle, they commit their goalkeeper, because he's running points, or a middleman at the moment, and they leave themselves very vulnerable to Italy breaking past them easily. They've got no deep man back. They need the other side player to help back and cover if that run comes. So let's see how they shape up now. Now the run comes down the middle. Heavy. Looking for the pass inside. That's nicely gathered. Who's that going to? It is... Oh, it's a 50-50 call. That ball came across him, but it was going hand to hand between Italy. So it's Costanzo who has the opportunity to shoot. France have to be static because it's a foul. Comes back over the top to Romano. Romano shoots off the bar again. It's going to be a reset on the shot clock though. We've got 4 minutes now left on the half, so Italy need a goal from this attack before it really starts to get stifled. The game tries to play it to Messina, does get it inside. Messina shoots, shaping to shoot, opts against it, well driven back again, well defended once more by Omar. Again, Lombardi has to reset, has to come over the top, does come to Romano. Lombardi's got to make that run down the middle. There's a big pocket there. Oh, had to come earlier. Romano plays it over the top. That's nicely gathered though. That's a good opportunity. Saved on the way through. I think it was going low anyway. Costanzo there with the shot. Didn't really put full power on it. Italy. Ball comes across to Romano. They're switching it up now. Romano's going to take that roll down the middle. So Lombardi starts the run. Comes back to Romano. Romano has options either side. Shoots himself. Save. Blocked. Where's it going to land? Goes out for a corner. Ooh, that was almost the game if he managed to recover that. Italy have to score now. They have to score. I think we'll see Italy have to press 5 out here if they do not score. Maybe even if they do, to try and get the ball back, to level it back up. So let's see. Lombardi across, shot, saved by Odo, regathered by France. So what did Italy do? France are away. They've got 2 men on the right hand side if they can play it over. Ruas knows he has a 2-goal lead though, doesn't risk the extravagant shot. Ndaye plays it high over the top to Odo. And now Italy realise they have to push out. And the size and speed differential between these players is going to be really tough for Italy to prevent France getting away here. Ndaye plays it up over the top to the anchor man in Schoeffel. Schoeffel does well, keeps hold of the ball, plays it to himself. Schoeffel back across, it comes to Ndaye. Ndaye shapes for the shot, plays it back over the top to Omar. Omar with the long shot, but it's over the top of the bar. And they didn't need that, France. I think time is on their side, but they could have killed the minute there. There's a minute and 14 left. That is enough time for Italy to score 2 goals, but they need the first one fast. Lombardi have to go here, Italy. Not really running with any speed. Maybe the belief has gone for them. Ooh, it's going to be regathered. Messina, the captain, back on the ball. Plays it to Romano. Romano across to Lombardi. Lombardi drives to Romano. Messina hovering around the back. There's a good space being created there. Comes to him. He's going to be able to drive. That's a good pocket made by Mercogliano. It's better by Italy. But Odo makes the shot. And Mercogliano has made good space there on that side, but that will be it now. The countdown begins. Captain on captain. Pressure coming on to finish. Celebrations for France! France medal at their home championship on both pitches here. Both of the French under-21 sides through to the final. And Italy cut a dejected figure. I think they know they were beaten by the stronger side here ultimately. So congratulations to France. We will see them later today in the final. What a great spectacle. Both of those finals are going to be here with the French crowd in play. Italy will head into the 3rd, 4th playoff, still with the opportunity to take away a podium position. Thank you. See you shortly for the men's semi-final coming up.
pour le Français, mais une très belle équipe italienne en face qui a poussé à bout les Français, mais c'est avec une grande réalisation offensive qui permettait aux Français de gagner.
Merci, Verme.
Donc pour rappel, les deux demi-finales senior dames et senior hommes seront sur le terrain 2 pour les femmes et le terrain 3 pour les hommes.
Fokus von dem 8 her. Im 8 wäre noch nicht richtig gut.
Alors que sur le terrain numéro 3, prolongation entre l'Espagne et l'Allemagne.
Bah écoute, on a démarré à l'heure, donc c'est ça. matériel comme si le temps en fait, ce serait bien qu'on réussisse moi je pense que nous en informatique, mais ce serait bien qu'on réussisse à éclairer ce matériel. Ouais, c'est ça.
Et c'est l'Allemagne qui passe en finale. Alors ça se met du spectacle. Ça se met à la lutte.
Okay, ready to go here for one of our two semi-finals in the men's competition here at the European Championships 2025 Avranches. And a good game in store here between Spain and Switzerland. Spain having made some changes from the team that played in the World Games earlier this year. Some players out or switch in rotation. Potentially some end of season fatigue, but they've made it through to the semi-final here, and they're ecstatic with the top four and will want to push on to the final now. By comparison, Switzerland, an unbelievable position for them from a ranking perspective. And who's going to get the edge here on the sprint? It looks like Stern will get it for Switzerland. No, foul committed against Stern by Gordo Herrero though, so very well matched there between Gordo Herrero and Stern, but Switzerland will start with the ball. So the Swiss, having worked their way into second in their group, gaining a quarter-final against Portugal, who were also in a fantastic position to make a very high-ranked finish for either of those sides, probably the highest-ranked finish in their European competition history. And now Switzerland then, with the opportunity to go one stage further and get on the podium. Both of these teams will be looking for that assured medal position getting through this game. I think we can expect a very tight matched game here. So good start. Vergli with a shot round the back of Gordo Herrero on that right hand side, but it's wide of the net, doesn't test the keeper. So Spain resists the first attack from Switzerland, and now they look to shape up. Down the middle comes Arrego. Good speed here from Spain, opting against the pass from Gordo Herrero to his brother. So we have on the left-hand side here, Gordo Herrero starts the run, passes to his brother. Will he give it to Arrego? Puts it behind Arrego. That's a sloppy pass, an easy win for Stern of Switzerland. And now Switzerland look to break down the pitch. It's well covered off by Spain. They're looking to get the defence back. Hoog then looks for a pass on the way through, can't find one. Gordo Herrero does well to slow it down, and Spain do manage to set up their defence. So let's see how the teams set up here. Switzerland opting to put two players into the Spanish zone. Captain Hoog. Now they've got four-player coming around the back, looking for cover. Shot opted against this time from Vergli. Vergli plays it nicely over the top. Potential pass inside. Opts against it. Vergli back out. It comes over the top to Stern. Stern lays it across to Vergli on the right-hand side here. The two Verglis in this team. Stern opts for the shot down the middle. It's blocked easily by Spain, but regathered nicely by Vergli, and he does really well to regain possession of that. Might have been just out of Gordo Herrero's reach. So at the moment, Spain playing with a wide 3-in-1 defence. Who against Casal, Da Silva in the middle. Who trying to just work a pocket for himself. Laid over the top to Stern on that favoured left-hand side for the big right-hand shot of Stern. Gathered again though. It's going to be a little frustrated. A couple of loose balls that they would have wanted to have picked up, but Switzerland are applying pressure through the phases here. Shot clock will be running down. Comes across to Vergli. Vergli shapes to shoot. Tries to get inside to Hoog. It's blocked. Foul is given. They will get a new shot clock and an opportunity to reset. That was close though. You can see they want to get that ball in to their captain in Hoog. Spain appealing for a keeper foul. Stern opts against the pass inside. It's well covered off by Gordo Herrero on the top. Switzerland still just trying to tie up the Spanish defense at the moment, but no pockets opening up. Stern, Vergli then back to Stern on the right hand side over the top. The ball comes to Vergli. Shot clock will be running down once more on this period. Stern looks to make the run. Can he find the ball inside? He can't. Will he lay it up over the top? Go for it himself? He does lay it up over the top. It's well read by Spain though. And there's no shooting opportunity here now, but the clock will be running out. Comes to Vergely. Back to Stern. Stern surely to shoot. Does shoot. Blocked. Saved down. Well gathered by Switzerland. It's leaning though. Takes a brace on the way through. Gives the ball away. It's good discipline by the Swiss player there not to hold up the ball. And so Spain are away, but the Swiss defence is a man down at the moment. Spain not able to capitalise. Switzerland taking the opportunity to bring 2 subs on in the time frame that Spain have come down the pitch. So still 0-0 here. First goal is going to be crucial. Spain then go through the houses. Casal de Silva back out, the ball comes. Dribble coming in on the way through. That's nicely worked as a play on advantage though for Spain. Romero Mesa, the left-hander on this right-hand side, looking threatening. Pardavia trying to make space for him. Pardavia managing to get Schaub out of position. Can Romero Mesa now find that down the inside? He does go down that space that Pardavia has made for him, but it's cut off, opts against it. Schaub needs to get back under and find the better Pardavia, but Pardavia doing a really nice job. He screened him on the other side now. It's allowing Romero Mesa an entry. He doesn't have a pass though. He's going to have to shoot himself. The left-hander opts to shoot. Does shoot. Saved. Blocked on the way through. Very disciplined block there from Hug, doing everything he could to make sure that his paddles weren't ending up in range of the shot, but still managing to get the block in. Good defensive play from both sides now. So Pardavia now still looking to make space on this right-hand side. And he's managed to screen out Schaub again, and Schaub is definitely out of position at the moment. He looks to pressure off the top now. So it's like a punchy, it's like a form of 2-2 that Switzerland are playing. Spain are trying to work out now. They've got space down the middle though. If they can play it through there, they don't play it through there. Shot comes from Orego Turel. It's high over the bar. New ball comes onto the pitch. So Switzerland with another attacking opportunity, and it feels like first blood in this game is going to be super important. Swiss maybe looking marginally sharper in attack at the moment, has to be said. Spain working well in defence. Vergely to Stern. On this right hand side here to Vergely again. Either side, Stern has the options. Hug still looking to make a pocket of space there. And it's Kubler just fighting and opening up more towards the back. I think to open up that run. Oh, just looked like it was going to open. Nice ball inside to Hug. Hug, can he lay it off? He does lay it off. Shot saved. Blocked 2-3 times. Is there a breaking opportunity on here? Romero Mesa goes himself. He's got Pardavia on the right. Will he lay it across the Pardavia? He does. Stern really well read. Blocked. Who gathers the ball as well? That's well covered by Switzerland. And was there an opportunity there for Romero Mesa to go from distance? I think there was. Either the ball to Pardavia earlier or the shot from distance. So timeout here. The referees here, Johannes Frey and Anthony Zoe from Germany and Great Britain, respectively. Frey just taking the opportunity to have a conversation with the Spanish coach and probably de-escalate some of the discussion there. So no warning given at this time. Switzerland come again. Stern to Vergely. Still the same format here for Switzerland, but two different players on the inside, and one of those two players has given up a foul. So it's a loose foul to give away for Switzerland in attack, not threatening at all, don't get the shot away. And they give the ball up to Spain. So Spain with the opportunity again. Casal slightly mishandles. He'll regather. This has got plenty of time on the shot clock here. Arrego Turel. Arrego to Casal da Silva. Casal shoots. Good save. Very good save from Vergely. Off the top and out. Well placed shot and well read. Ball is on that left-hand side. It comes back to Casal da Silva, who's playing really deep through the middle. Ooh, almost the block there from Vergely. So Romero Mesa, Padavia on the slip here. Can they play it into him? They've got options either side. It's gone over the top there, Hoog. That's a bad foul and a warning and a block. And is that a second foul given? It's going to be. So 2 fouls in quick succession for Hoog, and he has to take a green card. Sailors looked. First foul on its own, could have received a green card through the body with the boat. The second one I think was more marginal, but it's in rapid succession. So a 2-minute period for Switzerland, down to 4 players, although they will go back to 5 if Gordo Herrero can save this. So Gordo Herrero. Save! Big save! From Vergely, and he's already made a really big one in the game earlier, and he's just backed it up. But Spain will now have 5 against Switzerland's 4 for 2 minutes here. De Silva through the middle, shoots, scores! Goes right down the middle, big celebration, big finish. So that penalty save comes in vain, but now Switzerland are back to 5, and it's their opportunity to attack. Not long left on the half now. Just 20 seconds left for Switzerland. Let's see if they can open something up here with the final play of the game. It's back to Hoog and Kubler on the inside. Stern shaping, does shoot. Oh, goal from Stern! Almost all the way over in his boat. Shot almost from nothing, really. There was nothing coming there. It's going to be Spain from the halfway line. Long shot coming. Arrego Turel goes for the shot. Goal from halfway! Big celebrations. What a fantastic shot. Half time as well. So Spain keep their lead into half time. Just very sharp from Spain there. With 20 seconds left when the shot goes in, you feel that's half time, done and dusted, but Spain, all of them get to the line very quickly. Oh, it's a killer as well going into half time too. It's just deflated the Swiss side here.
On the inside.
They're very much in the game, but it's really given
Stern shaping, does shoot. So goal from.
Just think about what the messages will be here. I think Switzerland have played well. They just need more impetus on their runs. Take a few more chances. For Spain, I think that Casal da Silva goal through the middle, I think that's what they need more of. More hard runs down the middle. It opened up options for him either side as well. Not that he needed it in the end. I think they've got to use the fact that the Swiss are playing a very wide, almost 4-man style defence. Spain playing a much more traditional, tight 3-in-1, which the Swiss are finding hard to break down. It's 1-0 to Germany in the women's semi-final on pitch 2. I wish I could tell you the score between Italy and France on pitch 3. We don't know which way that semi-final is going right now, so who is going to make it through to the final here then? On this slightly gloomy morning in Avranches, where the sun is just beginning to come through. Atmospheric, calm semi-final conditions here. Okay, getting ready to go. Zoe Anthony shaping up who's going to take the sprint. It's going to be Gordo Herrero again for Spain. Once more against Stern, and they were neck and neck last time. Literally got to the ball at the same moment, so let's see if there's a repeat here. We've got 2 green flags. Going to be ready to go very, very shortly. Like a false start there, but the referee's allowing that to be reset. Must be some miscommunication. I think we're going to have 2 green flags. Do we do? So we are going to get the sprint here in the start of the second half, but it is Stern who takes it by about a third of a boat length. Lets out some of that energy and adrenaline from the sprint there, and so Switzerland, who needed possession of the ball here, the Swiss, they will want to try and tie this game back up. It's a little behind Bergli from Stern. So Switzerland just changing up positionally where they're going here. Who looking to make space on the left-hand side. They're going to run with 4 instead of putting 2 in. They had 2 in all the rest of the half. That's worked out really nicely there for them. Saved, but gone into the net. That's really nice from Switzerland. Change in attacking formation, and it's worked straight away. Rugli, it looked like they were going to go round the houses with that 4-man round the back, just pass it all the way through and try and open up space, but they immediately went back against the grain. And Rugli finished that one-on-one opportunity.
Worked out really nicely there for them.
Terrell's eyes light up as he realised that one-on-one was coming, but he was unable to stop it fully. So can Spain regain the lead here, or will this shift momentum in Switzerland's favour? Spain now playing with 2 on the inside. Gordo Herrero, over the top it comes. Big shots from his brother, saved on the way through. Gordo Herrero pleased, though there was space down the middle there. Herrero now looks round the back on the left-hand side. Switzerland still playing with this flat 4 structure. Shot coming from Herrera Mesa. Beautiful finish by the left-hander. Looked like all the space was gone to finish that off, and he's just laid it off the bar and in. So Spain regain the lead once more.
Still playing with this flat 4 structure.
Play on advantage for Switzerland. Foul outside the 6 metres. You don't have to block the player's advance before a 6-metre line. Oh, was that a foul as well? No, foul given against Switzerland. Bergli against Romero Mesa. And a warning for Bergli as well. It's a good block by Spain, right on the margin, but legal to prevent the pass through. And now they have the opportunity to consolidate their lead here. 3-2 up. Can they increase the lead here? Just start to grind down this Swiss team's ambition. Stern up into the body of Romero. Over the top the ball comes to Casal. That has reset the shot clock. No, goes back to Romero, sorry. Down the middle, Gordo Herrero, shaping to shoot, does shoot, big save, important save from Bergli. Over though, nice roll and pass back through to Bergli. Is this going to open up a attacking opportunity? It doesn't. Bergli shaping for the shot himself, doesn't take it. Oh, I think he could have done. Who goes for it anyway? On the switch, oh, off the top of the bar. Spain looked like they covered off against the goalkeeper issue, but then they made a keeper change and Hughes missed an open shot that you would expect him to take regularly. That's just the emotion and pressure here. Still plenty of time in this game for Switzerland. But Spain showing all of their experience here in the team to lead this game well. Gordo Herrero, the two brothers working between them. Gordo Herrero down the middle, ball comes across. He runs down the middle. Gordo Herrero, the captain. Sorry, the brother, the captain's on the left. Gordo Herrero is going to shoot himself, is he? No, played over the top. Takes 2 touches. Bergley, there has to be an opportunity on the break here. There is an opportunity on the break. Can who get away? He can't. Stern over on the right-hand side is the option. Nice, beautiful loop pass. Great paddle control by Stern. Will he shoot himself? He does. Blocked. Hoog wanted that ball across the zone, but I think Stern took the right choice there. Spain had it well covered. That was nice by the Swiss, though, to manufacture an opportunity there, and they very nearly converted. So let's see what Switzerland do here. Will they continue with the 4-man approach? Feels like only their second possession off the half. Looking to make space. Spain playing a little bit more open here. Ball's going to wrap around once more. No, goes himself. That's nicely played. Casal trying to regain the ball. Can he prevent it from being a corner? It's gone out. It's gone for a corner. That's good pressure by Rugli. And I think the Swiss are beginning to think about being more aggressive with their defence. It's been given us a corner. Oh, I don't know whether there was a touch on that, if I'm honest, and I was right behind it. If there was, it was the smallest of touches. But Switzerland will get to go again. Rugli over the top, the ball comes to space there for Stern. Dangerous, blocked on the way through. Down to 4 minutes now. Still only 1 goal in it. Stern from the corner. They've gone back to 2 inside here, but they were getting so much traction with 4 out around the back. Foul on the inside. Oh, another coach-killing foul. No shot taken. Switzerland shape back up again. Spain will look to slow the ball down now. Let's see how they look to approach this. But if I was this Spanish side, I'd be wanting to take as much time out of this clock as possible. I think Switzerland know that, but they also can't afford to push. That's nicely worked around, but Casal won't take it. It's a good, honest attack by Spain. Although I don't believe they were ever going to shoot that in the first round. Comes again from Morego. To Gordo Herrero. Over to Casal. Casal shaping, does shoot, blocked. That ball's gone well out of the pitch. They will need a new ball from the corner. Clock is now against Switzerland. 2 minutes 30 seconds left on the game. That's still a lot of time in this sport, but not if Spain take down another minute on the ball. Stern has to press. Switzerland are going to have to be aggressive. They can't afford to let Spain take all the time out of this ball. Casal through the middle, over the top the ball comes. Stern's got to put pressure here on Romero. Does. Romero's in a corner though. Stern with the pressure again. Ball comes over the top. They needed someone flying out there, Switzerland. To Casal down the middle. Casal shaping to shoot, doesn't. Resets. Foul by Casal through the body. Though didn't control his kayak whilst he was looking for the pass, and ultimately catches Hoog. So Switzerland will get the opportunity to attack. They're considering the long shot here. Can they get the goalkeeper in? It's messy at the back for the Spanish. At the moment, though, they've recovered. Bergley on the left-hand side, shaping to shoot, shoots, saved. It's a very good block under the net. Right on the margin between a wonderful save and a penalty being conceded, but that was on the legal side. So Stern looks to go himself. Will he shoot round the back? Will he shoot? Doesn't. Considers the back pass. Comes across to Bergley. Down the middle. Back to Stern. Stern shaping. Hoog, without his paddle, has to come back round. Still time here for Switzerland. They've got to construct an attack. Touched by Gordo Herrero, and that just slows things down. And we're down to the last 40 seconds here. They have to make something from this, Switzerland. It's got to come now. Stern thinks about it. Pops back up. Over the top the ball comes. Will he shoot? Does shoot. Blocked. Saved. Kept in. This could be the game. Can Switzerland get this back? They're playing it between them here because there's seconds left on the game. Hoog pressuring De Silva on the ball. Hoog putting everything through to try and move Spain's biggest man. Romero under pressure now. Back to De Silva. Time running out. Big celebration between the Spanish players. That's the game. Spain have made it through to the final. Congratulations to this Spanish side. Big celebration between these experienced players. What a victory for them. What a position for them in this championship, with the changes in their team from the World Games to make it through to the final. And for this Swiss team, the podium is not out of sight yet. But what a fantastic opportunity that was for them to reach a first finalist, this team that has slipped away, but they've come up against a very strong Spanish side, and it was a great game. So it will be Spain in the final of these. Yeah, Germany have beaten France in the women's semi-final. Sorry? Yes, Germany won 2-1 in the women's game. And in the men's other semi-final between France and Italy, just checking the score. Not finished. Currently we don't have a score for you, so let's go find out. Anyway, thank you. We'll see which teams these teams come up against in the final and third, fourth game later on. That's all for now.
Thank you, ref. Thank you. We need our accommodation. Can you bring me?
You come with when? Did you come with the expectation? Yeah.
You have to change the side.
Getting worried? Felix? Are you getting worried, were you? Were you getting worried? Worried? You were afraid I wasn't coming? Oh, yeah.
Good morning and welcome to this match for 5th place in the European Championships of 2025 in Canoe Polo in Avranches. You see the Swiss women's team against the women's team from Denmark in this placement match for 5th place. Both teams have played a very strong tournament, giving a very hard time to each of their opponents. And now we're excited to see a strong last match for those two teams. Very strong shot, first shot of this match, Nina Luginbühl, the goalkeeper of the Swiss team, passing through from the middle, very close to the goal of her opponents, where and this is the answer right away on the other side of the pitch from Sarah Anderson on the right side, shot to the goal. We have Denmark now starting a corner, passing the ball through from Sarah Anderson to Cecile Weinreich. Ball is deflected from a paddle. Passed inside. Again, passed out to Lara Robra, the goalkeeper of this team. And this shot was blocked from the Swiss goalkeeper, Nina Luginbühl. Another corner shot for the Danish women. On the Swiss side, you can see a sort of 2-2 defense. Really closing the opportunities from the middle of the pitch. Deflected pass now, the opportunity for counter-attack. We've got 3 Swiss players against 2 Danish players. Unfortunately, imprecise pass. And ball back in possession of the Danish team. With those fast paddlers on the Swiss side, this should not happen too often. So now again the Danish team setting up their defense. And the Swiss trying to keep all the gaps in their defense close. Always 2 or 3 paddles in front of a possible shooter, forcing them to pass the ball back out and find a better opportunity. This shot was blocked by the goalkeeper. Corner shot from the Danish. So now the Danish, I don't have the statistics, but I would say it's 80-20 in possession at this time of the game. So the Danish played a longer time of the game in attack. Another shot from the side, another corner. The Swiss are still waiting for their first attacking phase. But if they can score a quick fast break, they will happily keep defending and wait for those opportunities. Blocked by the Swiss defender, number 5, Franziska Bartel, and deflected to a corner. Corner by Sarah Anderson. On the right outside, driving the ball very close to the defense, forcing the defense to stay in, then passing the ball out. This technique will sooner or later create some gap reacting. Another corner. I'm making up the statistics as I go, but I would say this is the 10th corner now. Pass to the inside. Bit lucky this found the player number 4 who passed to number 9 and then blocked by the Swiss defense for another corner. We've got a good 3 minutes left in this first half. The score is still 0-0. And we've seen quite a few good opportunities. This is a paddle foul. The defender's paddle was a bit too close to the hands of the pass. Referees are allowing the player now to position herself. Cecile taking a shot. 3 players have their paddle up in front of her, blocking the ball. So now this is the second fast break opportunity for the Swiss team. We've got Nina Luginbühl running up to the goal, taking the shot, and that's in. This is the 1-0 lead on the second opportunity to fast break for the Swiss. Very efficient game. Let's see if they can keep up their good defending while the Danish get so many repeated opportunities to build up their attack. That's 1-1, Danish equaling out. Cashing in on the work they've done on attacking and attacking and attacking, building up one after the other attack. Now that's a goal from number 10, very experienced player, Michael Roslind Nielsen, for 1-1 score. Now the Swiss get to build up an attack for the second time in this first half of the placement game for 5th. Block. Number 7 blocked the Danish player in, and number 1 Laura Mühlisauer took that opportunity for a shot, unfortunately above the top bar of the goal. Now we have the Danish attacking again in this last 30 seconds left in the first half. The Swiss using this imprecise pass, imprecise catch to put pressure on the defense to make sure the Danish do not get a good shot in this last few seconds of the first half. So now we have a score of 1-1. And going to be a very exciting second half. It'll be like nothing ever happened. Whole new game. 1-1 score. Let's see what new strategies the teams will bring to the second half.
Allez, sur les matchs suivants, on aura donc en troisième place, les matchs de troisième place sur le terrain opposant l'Italie U21 hommes contre l'Espagne et sur le terrain de les Pays-Bas U21 femmes contre les Allemandes U21 femmes.
Welcome back to the second half of the match, where teams have lined up for the start. We have Laura Brülisauer against Cecil Heinrich, with the Swiss team winning this first possession of the match. Break on the game because there was a problem with the shot clock. And now we restart and the Swiss start their attack. We have two players driving into the zone, trying to create gaps. And shot from number 8 from the Swiss team, Antje Rosbach, which is deflected to the corner. She's also taking the corner shot now, passing the ball to number 5, Franziska Bartelt, who's passing it out to the left side of the pitch to Ronja Keller. And we see Antje Rosbach making use of this one-on-one situation where she had just one defender in front of her and the goalkeeper, of course, gaining a corner shot for her team. With a 1-1 score, there's the very same pressure on both of these teams. It's the very last game of the tournament for both of them. Another shot from the right outside, deflected by the Danish defender, number 3, Cecile Weinreich. Corner shot now taken from the left side of the pitch. Bühl on the right side and Ronja Keller in the middle. Now the Danish team in possession of the ball. Getting to build up another attack. Danish up. Trying to draw out the Swiss defenders. Shot from Sarah Anderson, which is blocked by defenders paddle, and now we have another corner on the left side of the pitch. Interesting pass from Cecile Weinreich to the center player. Back to her. Strong shot to the outside bar of the goal. But now again, another fast break opportunity for the Swiss. Just a little too short of a pass to number 8. And now experienced Swiss players, number 5 Franziska Bartel, number 1 Laura Bühl-Sauer, number 2 Nina Luginbühl, slowing down this game a little bit after that almost fast break. The score is still 1-1. There's no reason to force it. New shot clock, new opportunity now after this shot from Antje Rosbach. And we have just under 5 minutes left for one of those teams to get a lead in the normal playtime. Danish now have the ball. Long shot, and that's in. The Swiss goalkeeper wasn't perfectly positioned yet. And Cecile Weinreich has the eye to put the ball into the net, just where she couldn't reach. So this is a 2-1 lead now from the Danish team, with around 4 minutes left to play. Now this is a completely different situation. The Swiss need to react. Shot over the bar from Laura Bühl-Sauer. They're drawing back into the defense. At some point of this game, they will need to press on the Danish team. And that's now, they're pushing out. The there's not so much time to gain possession of the ball, score another goal to equal out and get the chance to even get the lead for 5th place. The Danish now have 1 minute at a time to get a good shot on goal, and their main goal will be to keep the lead, keep possession of the ball, or even score another goal. So that's a 3-1 lead now for the Danish team. This is always the risk when you have to push out on a team. You really open up your defense. Because you simply need the ball to score another goal. Corner shot for the Swiss after this very forceful try from Nina Loginbu. There's a lot of action in the zone now with the 2 Swiss players trying to push in. Deflected to the goal bar. But the Danish are in possession of the team now. Same thing as before. The Swiss simply need possession of the ball. The Danish simply want to keep it. Foul from the Danish. So that means possession of the ball to the Swiss team. Long shot, long pass to number 8. Just not finding the pass to Nina Loginbu because there's a strong defender with a paddle up in between. Pass goes out to number 1, Laura Brulisauer. Not quite precise enough. Too many valuable seconds now lost in this Swiss game. They need 2 goals in just over 1 minute. Shot over the bar. The Danish have the ball again, but I agree with this decision. You just have to make your tries now. And with Franziska Bartels having a very strong arm, she's always good for a surprise goal. This is what they need to try now. First, again we see the Danish keeping possession as best as they can, moving their game, creating good passing opportunities for their team to make sure they're under as few pressure as possible. Ball for the Swiss after this missed shot from Cecile Weinreich. The lower bar of the goal. Trying a long shot, which is under the goal. And we only have a few seconds left. Congratulations to both of those teams. Very strong tournament, very strong last match. And that's 5th place for Denmark with a 3-1 win over the Swiss team in this last match of both of these teams. Congratulations.
Number 5, Switzerland. Bob.
¡Hablamos todos! Allez, ça va repartir sur les différents terrains dans 6-7 minutes. Terrain numéro 1, match entre l'Italie et l'Espagne. C'est les moins de 21 ans garçons. Ça sera pour la médaille de bronze. Je vous rappelle qu'on retrouvera nos seniors à 11h30, terrain 1 et 2. Allez, encore 5 minutes. Je vous rappelle, sur le terrain numéro 1 et 2, c'est pour la médaille de bronze chez les U21 ans. Chez les garçons, Italie, Espagne. Chez les demoiselles, Pays-Bas, Allemagne.
En deux, c'est bon, nickel. Allez, encore 3 minutes à patienter et on va pouvoir voir ce match pour la médaille de bronze chez les moins de 21 ans. Garçons, terrain 1, filles, terrain 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch number 1. Here on my right we have the Spanish team, and on my left the Italian team in blue, both competing for this 3rd place and a bronze medal to go with it. Let's go through the teams. On my left, the number 1 for Italy, Monteriello Andrea. Number 2, Di Natale, Marco Maria. Number 3, Costanzo Luca. Number 4, Lombardi Andrea Maria. Number 5, Alessio Marcello. Number 7, Abdrabo Mohammed. Number 8, Equalizes Paolo. Number 9, the captain Messina Paolo. And number 10, Romano Federico. Though there are 9 players, one of them will not be playing, and it seems to be the number 1 for the Italian team, Monteriello. And on my right, the Spanish team, number 1, Del Campo Prieto Rodrigo. Number 3, the captain, Aguilar Jose Luis. Number 4, Duran Palomares Pedro. Number 6, Porsche Hernandez Pablo. Number 7, Zambrano Abasida Diego. Number 8, Saberido Ruiz Javier Jesus. Number 9, Ortega Carrera Francisco Manuel. And finally the number 10, Murillo Tarrega Josep. Refereeing are on the first ref side, Zoe Anthony from Great Britain, and as the second ref, Hans-Henrik Müller from Denmark. Both teams are rearing to go. As you can clearly see, the Spanish seem ready to win this medal. We are now just waiting for the referees to ask the teams to line up. And next door, currently on pitch number 2, the Netherlands are playing against Germany for the bronze medal, and the Netherlands have just won the sprint. So if you want to tune into that, you can go and look at pitch number 2. But the referees are now in place. We don't have any flag up for Italy. A green flag up for Spain, 1 for Italy. We can go underway, and currently, and a timeout called by referee Anthony because the ball was not in the medal. Number 8 from Spain, not very happy with the line judge because the line judge was holding up a red flag instead of a green flag. So the Spanish are now lined up. We have 2 green flags up, and here we go again. The ball nicely in the middle, and Italy win the sprint. So the number 3, Costanzo Luca, who yesterday took a green card whilst playing against GB. An illegal boat tackle committed by Spain on Costanza, and a timeout called by the referees because the shot clock was not reset. The shot clock has now been reset, and Italy are back underway. Again, Italy still with 2 players inside that defence. We saw that exact same strategy yesterday against Great Britain, even in the women's game against Denmark. Italy seem to like this offence strategy. 2 players inside the defence, really working away. And they seem to be working on the left side of defence, and they take the shot. It is deflected by the Spanish goalkeeper but lands back in with the Italians. So we have a new minute on the shot clock with the deflection, which means the Italians have plenty of time on their hands to just work down that shot clock, take the time, tire out the Spanish defence. And a paddle foul committed in favour of Spain. Spain going on that fast break, passing forward to the number 4, who passes over to number 1, and it is a goal line throw for Italy. What a shame. That would have been a simply lovely goal. Again, Italy just taking their time. Meanwhile, the Spanish have changed out some of their players. And the noise you can hear is both from the Italians and Spanish fans, but again also the Dutch fans, very recognisable in orange, and seem to have a train horn with them. And a goal foul, to the delight of the Spanish fans here. The progression of the ball here is absolutely very fast. And what is happening over here? And a goal line throw, because the ball was in Spanish possession when it went out of the pitch. Again, Italy taking their time. I'm repeating myself a lot, but and the over pitch commentary. And a timeout called by referee Anthony. And there is a green card coming out of a pocket for the number 4 from Italy. We have just under 3.5 minutes left, and the score is tied at 0-0. Yeah, that was a green card for the number 4 for obstruction at the very least. So we now have a 2-minute power play period, meaning that Spain have 5 players on the pitch and Italy only have 4. We now have a corner in favour of Spain. This is a very good game right in front of us. Spain really using that advantage of 1 extra player, but then they commit a goalkeeper foul. But the Spanish are not going to give up very easily. They have 1 goalkeeper and then 1 person pressing the other players, just hoping those Italians make a mistake. And one of the Italians has broken loose, but is it too late? This is a very good playing from the Italians. The Spanish coach
thinking there's a paddle foul. And a corner throw after a shot from Di Natale. Both teams now 5 on the pitch. Advantage given to the Italians. And Italians inside the defence, really doing good job here, but 3 paddles stopping the ball from going in the net. But with the deflection, the ball lands right in the middle of a Spanish player's hands. And look at that fast break, very good work from these Spanish players. And the Spanish players now just taking their time. And just echoing what the overpitch has just... And a goal from the number 10 from Spain, Murillo Torrega Josep, opening up the score, and you can just see the delight on the Spanish fans' hands. I can no longer echo thoughts of the overheads. The overpitch speaker saying that the ties are all scored, the scores are all tied up, pardon me. On pitch number 2 they certainly are, but definitely not here. And in the league, and 5 seconds, illegal possession for the Italians, and the Italians not exactly letting the Spanish through. It just gave the Italian defence that little bit more time to get into place. And the defence strategy seems to be the same on both sides. They have 2 players working inside, just trying to create that gap while the others wait for the ideal time. And here is that ideal time. The number 4 for Spain, Duran Palomares, finds that gap and puts the ball in the net. It is now 2-0 for Spain. And you can hear the delight of the Spanish fans once again.
The ideal time. And here is
only a few seconds left on this first half. This is the last chance for the Italians to lessen the goal difference. Currently Spain with a 2-0 advantage. And the ball is back in Italian hands after going through, and that is the end of this first half. Italy will want to change this score as at the very beginning of the next half. A 2-point deficit. They can still make it work, but it will very much require a lot of dedication.
Et sur le terrain numéro 2, avant le début de cette deuxième mi-temps, l'arbitre principal qui appelle la capitaine allemande pour lui donner les consignes sur cette deuxième mi-temps, donc sûrement l'avertir sur certains faits de jeu. Voilà. Éventuellement, si certaines fautes se reproduisent, il y aura peut-être des cartons, des exclusions de 2 minutes. Donc elle va avertir ses partenaires. Et le match va reprendre sur le terrain numéro 2. Allemagne, Pays-Bas et l'arbitre qui va lancer le premier. Et les deux jeux les plus rapides qui vont s'affronter. Et c'est l'Allemagne qui a pris le dessus sur les Pays-Bas. Joli démarrage, la numéro 8 allemande qui récupère cette balle. Et l'Allemagne qui va pouvoir attaquer. Et l'arbitre qui demande l'avantage pour les Allemandes. Donc quand on a l'avantage, l'équipe qui attaque reprend la minute. Donc à de nouveau 60 secondes pour attaquer et tirer au but. Et on attend le démarrage sur le terrain numéro 1 pour encourager ses équipes. Le démarrage. L'arbitre qui va lancer la balle au milieu.
And welcome back to pitch 1. The end of half time is nearly upon us. Both teams are lined up, and referee Anthony Zoe from Great Britain has asked the teams to line up ready for the sprint. We have a red and 2 green flags. Here we go again. And Spain win the sprint, but then immediately under pressure from Costanzo, the number 3 from Italy. Meanwhile, on pitch number 2, we still have a 0-0 score, but a paddle foul right in the defence here. Italians not very happy because of the shot clock. And Spain seems to be working the defence a bit more than usual, trying to conserve their 2-0 lead, even make this a 3-0 lead. That would be the ideal result of this. And an illegal boat tackle and a warning for the number 10 from Italy, Romano. And will this be... And Italy gain possession of the ball back, but immediately under Spanish pressure. The overpitch commentary speaking in French here. 2 shots blocked by the Spanish defense. This is something which they will be happy about, the fans even more. But again, under pressure from the Italians, and that is an illegal boat tackle. A timeout has been called by referee Anthony, and a warning given by referee Muller to the number 9 of Italy. And that's a green card given to the number 9 from Italy, Messina, by referee Anthony for an illegal boat tackle. So we now have 2 minutes of power play here. The Spanish scored during the last period of power play. Will they do the same a second time in a row? They are really working that defense, and the number 9 on the right wing is not. And we're going to the left wing. Number 10 passes in the defense, but it slips out of his hands and into the Italians for a goal line throw. Meanwhile, the train horn you can hear on pitch number 2 is because the Dutch have just scored, opening with a 1-0 lead. Meanwhile, we find the Italians under immense pressure here. Spanish pressuring them into a mistake to try and get the ball. Spanish not leaving much room for the Italians to progress on the pitch. And Germany have just equalised with the Netherlands with 4 minutes left. That is going to be an interesting game. If you want to have a look, feel free. And Spain and Italy, have just thrown over the Spanish goal, meaning we have a goal line throw. The Spanish number 8 is already at the front. And Italy are 5 again. Pitch number 2 seems to be looking quite well. Another goal for the Dutch against the Germans with 3.5 minutes left. Meanwhile, the Spanish number 7 seems to be doing a lot of work on the Spanish offense, but that created a hole which the Spanish could not take advantage of as the opening was close. And an illegal holding leading to a new Italian possession. And the Italian scores. Number 10, Romano, with a shot, as there was no Spanish goalkeeper. The Italians only have a 1-point deficit currently. This is going to be a very close game. The Italians only have to score 1 more goal to start some overtime. But in the current situation, we will not have any. The Spanish will definitely be trying to change that. Play on signalled, and an illegal boat tackle committed by Spain, giving them possession of the ball again. And Romano trying to get a goal again, but touches the keeper in the process, giving Spain possession of the ball again. The Spanish are progressing very well. These Dutch fans truly are very loud. The Dutch have just scored one more goal with 1 minute and 8 seconds, I believe, left on the clock. The Dutch are leading by 2 points. Meanwhile, here Spain have a corner. One person in the defence, switching it up. Spain will definitely be wanting to keep this lead for the minute. Ideally extend their lead. They'll just try and find the ideal moment, but then a paddle foul is committed on the Spanish player inside the defence for a paddle foul. Spain now benefit from a new minute on the shot clock. For anyone who is unfamiliar, the shot clock is the 60-second counter on your screen, which gets reset with a foul like this like this illegal boat tackle that's just taken place. But the Spanish under immense pressure from the Italians, and somehow seem to be going towards their goal instead of the Italians. 1 minute and 8 seconds left on this game. The Italians ramping up the pressure, as you can tell. And the Spanish have a break, an illegal boat tackle as the Italian player was on the Spanish player's spray deck. Just have to keep the possession here. They are managing, and a fast, and the player number 6 from Spain, Jorge Hernandez, coming in with the substitution. That would have been a lovely goal had he managed to progress any further on the pitch. Only 10 more seconds. It looks like the Italians' fate is sealed. The Spanish fans counting, and Spain have secured 3rd place. Congratulations to them. And on pitch number 2, the Dutch have secured 3rd place as well with a score of 3-1. This game has been simply riveting from start to finish. And very well done to this Spanish team. The next game on this pitch, starting at 11:30, so in just under 20 minutes, Switzerland will be playing against France, and on pitch number 2, France will be playing against Spain. On pitch number 3, Denmark against Germany, and on pitch number 4, Italy against Great Britain. For any live stream commentary, we will have That on pitches 1 and 2. But if you want to watch any of the other games on pitches 3 and 4, feel free. That's all from me, and I will see you later for the finals on pitch number 1 with Curly Buck.
Et le Français qui arrive sur le terrain numéro 1 se prépare pour ce match, pour la 3e place face à la Suisse. Donc on voit Guillaume Marchand, numéro 4, Pierre Batin, numéro 10. Et Émeric Richard, numéro 7 de cette équipe de France. Et le fan club de Maxime Legendre est en place, on les entend. Bravo à vous. Allez, plus qu'un quart d'heure. Et dans 15 minutes, ces deux équipes vont de cours. Allez, sur le terrain numéro 1, l'équipe de France est à l'échauffement. Je vous rappelle qu'ils rencontreront pour la médaille de bronze l'équipe de Suisse qui va peut-être, pour la première fois de son histoire, en tout cas c'est la possibilité pour eux d'obtenir une médaille de bronze. Voilà, donc premier match pour les Suisses. Comme tu disais, mon cher Thomas, pour obtenir une première médaille. Oui, l'éducation qui a bien progressé. Oui, ils ont fait un beau tournoi, ils ont réussi à accrocher des gros matchs. Donc on sait que ça va évidemment être un match serré. Les Français sont déjà en place, l'équipe de Suisse arrive tranquillement. Et le capitaine de cette équipe de France, Baptiste Cotta, qui vient de monter sur l'eau. va être arbitré sur le terrain par Maurizio Pelli. Maurizio Pelli, l'italien, et oui, et en secondaire espagnol. Canaveras. Allez, début des hostilités dans 10 minutes maintenant. Ça y est, les Suisses sont arrivés sur le terrain. Voilà, c'est Ivan Fernandez Camareras qui a arbitré ce match sur le terrain numéro 1. Allez, je vous rappelle que sur le terrain numéro 12, c'est les Françaises seniors qui vont espérer avoir la médaille de bronze face aux Espagnols. Et pour ceux qui veulent profiter du spectacle sur le terrain numéro 1, il reste des places dans les tribunes derrière le but côté français. Alors, vous pouvez vous diriger vers les tribunes, derrière le but des Français. Il reste encore pas mal de places sur le terrain numéro 1. Allez, on va faire une petite présentation informelle des équipes. On va commencer par l'équipe suisse. Le numéro 1 est capitaine de cette équipe suisse, Andreas Hug. Le numéro 2, Sean Gogelli. Allez, on peut les applaudir. Numéro 3, Dario Stern. Numéro 4, Lévi Kogler. Numéro 6, Dominique Chaud. Numéro 7, Marc Rougli. Numéro 8, Livio Gocelli. Et le dernier joueur, numéro 10, Jan Schneider. Cette équipe accompagnée par ses deux coachs, Christian Born et Marius Hamann. Allez, on peut applaudir cette équipe suisse. Et maintenant, place à la présentation de cette équipe de France. Numéro 1 et gardien, Oussem Boudela. Numéro 2 et capitaine, Baptiste Cotta. Numéro 3 et Avranches, Léo Toledo. Numéro 4, Guillaume Lemarchand. Numéro 5, Ivan Telly. Numéro 6, Florian Piro. que l'arbitre principal de ce match sera l'Italien Maurizio Pelli. Allez, encore 5 minutes d'échauffement avant d'en découdre entre ces deux équipes. Il reste encore quelques places sur la tribune principale derrière le but des Français. N'hésitez pas à venir prendre place sur cette tribune au plus proche des joueurs. Allez, l'équipe suisse, la qui s'échauffe au tir, alors que les Français vont avoir les dernières consignes de jeu. Alors que les supporters suisses sont chauds dans les tribunes, avec leur fameux splash, et c'est la réponse des Français, les Français qui sont en place, allez, allez, moins de 3 minutes avant le début de ce match.
Bonjour, hello Tam, good morning everyone. So we are here for the bronze medal match in the men's category here on page 1 at the European Championship in Avranches. So far it was a really great tournament here. We had a lot of spectators, a lot of high standard world class polo to this bronze medal match here on page 1 between France men and Switzerland. And first we present the teams here. We have the French side, we had number 1 Oussem Doudenio, number 2 Baptiste Cotta, number 3 Léo Denio, number 4 Guillaume Marchand, number 5 Ivan Devely,
number 6 Florian Pio, number 7 Émeric Richard, number 9 Maxime Lochandre, and with the number 10 the coach Pierre Banter. And on the other side, the Swiss side, we have with the number 1 their captain Andreas Hug, number 2 Shane Fögeli, number 3 Dario Stern, number 4 Levi Kubler, number 6 Dominic Schaub, number 7 Mark Ruckli, number 8 Livio Fögeli, and number 10 Jan Schneider. Coached by Christian Born. So the teams are getting ready. My name is Bendik Logler. I'm with you here for you for the next 20 minutes. And so far the stage is full. A lot of French supporters here. So we hope that the Swiss stay sitting at their television, see the presentation, and the sprinters are getting ready. We have Delio against Stern, and the referee Maurizio Pelli from Italy is ready to blow the whistle. And off we go for the first half in this bronze medal match, man category. And first ball possession here for France. So the Swiss sit back in their attack with a 2-on-2 defense. The French are playing with one center inside, try to put one in. And now here we have the first shot from Baptiste Cotta. He just missed the goal and went out of a goal line throw. It looks like he don't agree with that. But the decision is made. So ball possession for Switzerland. And the Swiss sending 2 players inside into the 3-1 defense of the French. That means they have 3 players on the line and 1 in front. The Swiss tried to put their captain inside and create on the left hand side an opening for their shooter, for Dario Stern. And here we have the first shot, but a really nice block here by Cotta, by the French captain. And corner for Switzerland. And we have a foul here, illegal holding by number 5 from the French team, by Ivan Devili. And we have a pass inside here, but unluckily for the Swiss side, the pass wasn't completed. So fast break for France. 4 against 3. Will they create something out of it? And here comes the long shot, hit the bar, went out the pitch. So ball position again for Switzerland. The Swiss goalkeeper excused himself for the pass, but nothing happened. Well worked here from the Swiss team. So far the Swiss stick to the same tactics, try to create an opening on the side, and here we have a shot, and we have a really nice block here from the French goalkeeper. That ball get deflected to the corner, so still ball possession for Switzerland. Another 60 seconds, another minute to attack, and the Swiss bring new players on, new recovered player. So let's see. How can Mark Ruckli, number 7, affect that game? So far the French defense looked pretty organized, pretty tight. No opening so far for the Swiss. But now it looks like there's a pass maybe inside. It's number 4. Kubler was ready to receive the ball. Here we have another foul, another 60 seconds. Oh, what a nice pass inside. But hard work here from the French player, and we have a foul here. And there's a timeout. It looked like Kubler got hit in his face with the paddle. He's complaining about it. And the referees, they're meeting behind the goal. It looks like someone has seen something. A foul, which was not visible from here. Let's see what they decide. So we have 2 Swiss players inside looking for the free shot. Captain takes the responsibility. So he puts himself in the position. They pass the ball outside to their scorer, to Stern. Oh, what a sloppy pass, so he's forced to play that ball back out. So nothing happens for the French. And Swiss still in the attack. Still 2 players inside working. Try to create an opening. Well played here from Dio. Puts Rookley under pressure. Won another few seconds. That means the shot clock went down. Now we have to pass inside. Captain with the ball, Shane. And now a sloppy pass outside, but here we have a timeout. So the ref saw a foul. So there's a warning for number 2. The French captain, Gotta. The refs just were waiting for the advantage, but there wasn't one. So free shot here for Switzerland. And a shot gets blocked by Gotta. So at the moment it's 2-1 between the 2 number 2s. Between Vögeli Shane and Gotta Baptiste. Still 5 minutes on the clock in this first half. Here, nice attack from the Swiss, playing the ball, but a bit of sloppy pass, but well recovered here by Rookley. But a lot of pressure here by Pierre Botte. And here's an open, a one-on-one. Oh no, well done here. But here's the goal from number 3, from Dario Stern, who brings the Swiss 1-0 in front. So the Swiss taking here a lead after 5 minutes of the game. So what will be the reaction of the French team here? The French played a really strong quarterfinal against Germany, so they basically threw them out the tournament. And now here we have a nice attack here from the French team, sending 1 player inside, playing with 3 outside. Really nice work here. It's a lot of speed. And here comes the pass across the defense, but it was not correct enough. But the second referee here called a paddle foul, and it was it's a green card for number 1 for paddle foul. That means he got sent 2 minutes off. As long as no goal is scored in this time. And we have the 3 strong defenders from the Swiss team. Stern on their right side, Kubler in the middle and Rookley on the other side. But a really nice block here by number 2, by the Swiss goalkeeper, by Shane Vögeli. A young player, a really good goalkeeping skills, and also good scorer from the side. There, nice block by the French team here. The ball's coming in through the middle. And here we have a shot, we have a really nice block from the Swiss So the ball get deflected to the corner. And Swiss are still down by one player. French team is playing with one guy inside. And here we have another shot. We have another block here. Really nice block by Stern. But a nice attack by the French. They coming in with a lot of speed. Tried to push from one side to make the defense more compact. Just disturb the defenders. Working on them so they can't lift up the paddle to block the ball. But so far it was no problem for Switzerland. Really nice hand-to-hand passing. And here we have another shot. We have another block. It seems that the French players starting to get a bit annoyed of all these blocks here. And it seems there's an issue with the time. Unfortunately, I can't see what the problem is. And still 3 minutes in this first half. So there was a confusion, maybe a warning. We don't know exactly what's happened here. But the French, they so the Swiss team can fill up the player with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And here we have another shot, another block. Well blocked here by the player number 2 from Switzerland, their goalkeeper. And here we had a paddle foul timeout, or a foul timeout. So number 7 is slightly injured. It looks like Rookley had to switch off. And the French team is playing 5. But there's one of the most experienced player of that team, Dario Stern, who just slowed down the game here. So the Swiss are completed. So their captain is back. So the Swiss are staying with 5 players outside. With 4 players outside. They slightly adjust the tactics. So number 3, Stern, the leader of the offense, was indicating that to his teammates. And here we have another shot, and we have a nice block here by Guillaume Lemarchand. But quite a bit an unnecessary scream into the face of number 3. Yeah, and we have the French team putting a lot of pressure on the Swiss. We have a timeout. Oh, he had to repeat the corner because the referee called him back to the corner. And now ball possession for Switzerland. The French are forced to go back into their D. A high ball here. Really nice catch. Ball inside. Hard work here by the French keeper. And what a sloppy pass. And ball possession for France. And a fast break. But the Swiss were ready. So the French team had to stop the fast break. And force the French team to play that ball out. And here we have the equalizer. by the most experienced player of the French team, by their captain, by Baptiste Cotta. He is since ages one of the best players in the world.
And forced the French team to play.
And it seems also that it's the basement of the French team here. So we have a new result: Switzerland 1, France 1. So it's the favourite to Switzerland to score another goal here. A really nice pass inside, but well done here by number 5. He just read that game. And we have here the first lead for the French team. So number 6, Florian Pillon, just scored the second goal here for the French team. So we're going at half time. The French team is leading by 1 goal against the Swiss. So we have a result from 2-1. But so far, if we look back at the last 10 minutes, I would say it was quite a good match on the same level. So both teams fought hard. We saw a green card against Switzerland. They were 2 minutes down and they managed to hold that result. So great performance here from both teams. I'll be back for the second half in about 2 minutes.
Magnifique récupération française. La Marseillaise qui retentit dans le parc.
So the teams are getting ready for the second half. The crowd too. So the French player was just asking who's on the warning here. Sometimes it's quite hard to remember. You put all your blood into your arms, into your body to fight this game. Then it's sometimes helpful if you can ask the referee if he can repeat who's on the warning. So the 2 players are ready. Number 3 is turned from Switzerland and number 5 from David from France. And here we have a foul, but no card. Wasn't intentionally, neither dangerous. They arrived at the same time, so nice call here. But there we had a boat foul, probably a goalkeeper foul. So ball possession for Switzerland. In this second half of this bronze medal match here at the Europeans 2025 in Avranches. And we can't say it often enough, thanks to the local organizer, to Avranches, to make this happen. And to all the volunteers, the bénévoles, who worked so hard before that competition. After really nice pass here, and we have a shot, and we have here the equalizer scored by the Swiss number 1, by Andreas Hu. So 2-all in that second half. Still about 8 minutes to go.
Before that competition. After really nice pass here. And
so the French are in the attack. Attacking with 2 players, 1 player inside. Here we have a foul committed by the Swiss defense. So it's a warning for number 4, paddle foul, because he stopped the French player with his paddle. And here we have another shot. Oh, luckily the rebound went straight back in the hand of Cotta. So ball possession for Switzerland. Yeah, and when we compare these two teams, the last year we had the French team in the final, playing the World Games early this year, and the last time Switzerland was playing a bronze medal match. It's about 8 years ago. It was in France, it was in Saint-Omer, but with a totally different team. So it's a new experience for all the Swiss guys. And so far they do a really great job, and here we have another shot. Just went over the goal. So goal line throw and ball possession for Switzerland. So Swiss are still in ball position, now changed back to 2 players inside. So they try to split up the defense. Oh, really well done here by number 2. He just dribbled the ball in just to try to keep that player out. And here we have a really nice recovery here by number 3, supported by number 7, and here we have the fast break. So that's again the lead for France, scored by Pierre Batet. But a nice work here by their number 3, by Léo Dignon, that local guy who just fought for that ball. Again, supported by Émeric Richard, who picked up that ball then. And now we have a restart here. Oh, we have a green card here for the Swiss player. So the French playing 5 out, because the Swiss are again down to 4 players. And here we have an obstruction here committed by number 6 from the French team, by Pion. Against Fegeli, so still ball possession for Switzerland. Another 60 seconds to attack. So the French team is looking for the long ball. Here we have another puddle foul from Cotta. And we have a green card because number 2 was already on a warning. So the French team is down to 4 players. So it goes on 4 against 4. But the Swiss have the chance now to play for a short period of time against against 4 players. The Swiss complaining that they subbed on 1 more player. So the Swiss goalkeeper is Shane Fegeli, is talking to the referee because of that substitute error over there. but it's so loud here. Here we have another shot. And we have a goal line throw here. It's so loud here that the players even can't understand themselves on the pitch, and sometimes also the whistle for the referee, it's quite hard, but that's exactly how we want to be here and how polo should be played. And so maybe not all the players got or understood that number 2 got a green card. Still, the game's still on, 4 against 4. So the Swiss defending with 3 in a row. French standing 1 player inside, tried to put the Swiss defense together. But a really nice block here by Shane Fugely. As well, a really nice shot by Pierre Batte, but it got deflected to the corner. So ball possession for France. Another corner for Pion. So the Swiss on their side, they completed, they push now 5. And here we have a paddle foul. So ball possession. And here we have another goal by number 5. Scored by the local, by Ivan Deby. So the French team is taking now the 4-2 lead. And ball possession here for France. The Swiss, they stay on them because they still down with 1 player. They don't send someone back in the goal because they need to put a lot of pressure now on that French team, which has a 2-goal lead. So the French team is completed now. They're back to 5 players. So their captain is back on the field. And the French players are playing with 1 guy inside. He's trying to put himself in front of the goal. They dribble the ball along the thing. Oh, really well done here by number 7, the Swiss number 7. There was a paddle foul. Really well played here by the Swiss. Wow, what a nice goal here. Shot by the Swiss number 3, by their scorer, by Dario Stern. So they only with 1 goal down. And they playing press, they play 5 out. They're waiting for the French team at halfway. And the Swiss bring on their fastest and strongest player. The French has no rush to score another goal. And really well played here by Pierre Batte, who just saw that he has a small chance to go for that ball. And it's the 2nd green card for the number 1 for paddle foul for the Swiss number 1. So that means he got a yellow card. So the Swiss are down. To 4 player again. So it's in the favor to Fugely, Stern and Ruckley to defend that Swiss goal, while the French can attack with 5 players. And Ivan Deby tries to open up that Swiss defense, giving Ruckley a hard time. But the French seems they're not in a rush. They just play that minute down. And it's 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the main clock. And now the French, they're just wasting the time down because the clock is running to their favor. And now they, as the shot clock turns down, they attack, and here we have another shot and a really nice block here by the Swiss goalkeeper, by Shane Fuggerly. A great talent. Still really young. So we have another corner for Switzerland. Here's coming the ball up the field to their captain. Easy pick up here for Gotha. Well played. A really nice pass, but too short. So ball possession for Switzerland. But well recovered here by Leo de Jong. And ball possession for France. And there's a 2-on-1 situation and an open goal here. And here's another goal for the French team. Another goal scored by Richard. So the French has again a 2-goal lead. So the Swiss can put in everything. And here we saw it with the shot. We have a really nice block here by the goalkeeper, but it got deflected to the... Oh, it went out the pitch. So ball position for Switzerland. They can put in everything. It doesn't matter if they lose by 1, 2, 3 or 5 goals. So they can go for everything. And here we have another shot. Unlucky for them. The ball went into the French hand. And we just about here's the last shot. And that's the bronze medal for the French team. Really well played during the tournament. But also a huge, amazing congratulations for the Swiss team. They fought to the end. But boys, remember, you're still young. Go home, train, and come back next year. Even stronger as you did this year. So I think also for the neutral spectators, the Swiss can be proud of them, how they put themselves in this position to fight for the medals here. And also well done on the French side here for winning another medal here, for winning the bronze medal in this exciting match. So thank you very much for watching that game here for the men's bronze medal. And the next game will be again a French team, the women under 21, France against Spain, fighting for the gold medal at this year's European Championship. Just about a few minutes to present the two teams. They fought all the way up to the final.
Allez, des milliers d'applaudissements pour l'équipe de France. Et oui, magnifique tournoi. Merci les gars, merci les Bleus, merci les Bleus. Et bravo à cette équipe suisse qui nous a offert un spectacle extraordinaire. Le stade mythique de l'Écopark à Avranches pour ces championnats d'Europe. Merci à vous, merci la Suisse, merci les Bleus. Allez, venez nombreux vous installer terrain numéro 1 parce que maintenant on va encourager les garçons, les filles moins de 21 ans qui vont être contre les Espagnols. Et donc chaque joueur doit se remettre devant. Bon, mon cher Thomas, une finale pour nos Françaises qui va bientôt débuter. Et donc, face aux Espagnols, on espère que la médaille sera de la couleur dorée. Et évidemment, l'arbitre principal, ça sera la Polonaise Marta Bugard. Et en secondaire, l'Allemand Félix Lorenz. Et donc, c'est le rêve pour nous aujourd'hui, car deux médailles de bronze déjà pour nos Français et Françaises en senior, et deux possibilités de médailles d'or ou d'argent pour les moins de 21. Donc, je vais pas revenir, Thomas. Et oui, là, les Françaises pour l'instant, ça c'était elles ont symbolisé cette compétition. Donc, pour les Espagnols. Donc, nous verrons ce soir plus de finale dans 5 minutes.
Test.
Yes, I can hear me just. Can I hear her, Ellen?
Yes, you can hear me.
Can I have more? Try again. Try again. Eleanor, can you speak?
Hi, Curly.
Ça fait plaisir. Et dans ces équipes de France, il y a quand même pas mal de Normands, et notamment des Manchoises, mon cher Thomas. Et oui, oui. Allez, quelques minutes encore, on voit les Espagnols qui s'échauffent, les Françaises qui ont les dernières consignes de leur coach.
Polo here in Avranches, the under-21 women's final being contested by the host nation, France. Attacking from our left in the white caps, blue buoyancy vests and blue helmets. And the Spanish attacking from our right in the white caps, white buoyancy vests and white helmets. These two teams earned the right to have the chance to be crowned European championships in the under-21 women's category. Had a hard-fought contest, there's been close games all the way through, but here we are, the final of this part of the contest. All three of the remaining finals will follow one after the other with us, so hopefully you will settle down, get a comfy chair and enjoy the show. Hard to pick who's going to have it. The French have had a good tournament generally, achieved semi-final in every place, in every category. Some big names have slipped up, there's been some big upsets here in this week. There's been consistency from some teams. The Swiss just claimed fourth place in a magnificent game against the French. But now, the first final. I'm here with you, my name's Curly Barker, I'm with Eleanor Gillis, new to our commentary team, but certainly not new to the world of canoe polo. Welcome, Eleanor.
Hello, Curly, and welcome from me as well to this first final. The teams are lining up now in a little bit. we have on the French team Marie Abeyard with the number 1, Jeanne Courzin with number 2, Leila Adoudou Paco, number 3, number 4 is Sandre Meyer, number 5, Lise Guillaume, number 6, Maëlys Teirel, number 7, Antigone Méraud Urien, and number 8, Juliette Grimaud. You can see now the Spanish team coming up for the lineup. Number 1 is Carmen Almela Isaac. Number 2, coming to the middle of the pitch, Marta Canosa Maceiras. Number 5 is Aranca Hinojosa Martinez.
Numéro 6, Raquel Calvente-Rebol.
And number 6, Raquel Calvente-Rebol.
La numéro 8, Inès Arosa Soto.
Number 8, paddling to the middle of the pitch, Inés Arosa Soto. The captain of this team, Valentina Nogueira, with the number 9. And number 10 from the Spanish U21 women's team is Chiara Perez Di Quaza.
We can expect the French crowd to go wild here. They've packed the stands along the side and the back of this pitch. Home favourite.
We now see the lineup of the French U21 team. I've told you the names before. I repeat them now. We have Marie Abeyard with the number 1, Jeanne Courzin, number 2. Number 3, the goalkeeper of this team, Leila Adoudou Paco. And number 4, Sandre Meyer.
La numéro 5, le capitaine,
Number 5, Lise Guillaume.
la numéro 6,
The captain of this team. Maëlys Teirel with the number 6.
la numéro 7,
Number 7, Antigone Méraud Urien. And number 8, Juliette Grimaud.
Look at these two teams now. You can see the crowd ready to support them. A good Spanish contingent of crowd here, so both teams going to get plenty of noise made for them. Being the finals.
un match de feu en perspective, mon cher collègue. Allez, les équipes.
And I think we'll be starting very, very shortly. Referee from Poland, first referee Marta Mugash. I'm sure all of you see Canoe Polo before one player from each team makes a charge start. And we're away. Carmona goes She's over the top of her opponent, Graham.
Exciting start. Exciting start to this match. You could see the Spanish player flipping over the French player in the front of her boat. Very skillful way to get this first possession of the ball.
We're a captain's job here. Can they get this? Nerves up first, I'm sure, for both these teams. They'll settle. Touching the ball always used to settle my nerves. Spanish ball untouched now. Looking inside, French defending as 2-2. A lot of the women's teams here doing that now, more aggressive style of defence. It's a screaming shot, opening the account. That's a Rosa Soto.
Very good fast attack of the Spanish team. Precise passing, quick passing around the back, and then a good opportunity which was blocked by a strong goalkeeper, unfortunately.
It's almost as if Canoes are inside the French defence is being man-marked here. I wonder if they've earmarked her as a scorer. She's got a little bit of space now. Spain punching forward, keeping some pressure on. They've enjoyed the first period of this game. Played well, kept the pressure on, deprived the... Oh, that's superb. Just watch that, and that is... Canosa inside there. Picked her out as a potential threat a moment ago, and sure enough, she opens the account. So Spain go to a 1-0 lead.
It's a 1-0 lead for the Spanish after their first phase of attacking. Let's see what the French can make of theirs. Pass to the player inside, shot quite away from the wrist, nice shot, and that's out the back line, so corner shot for the French team.
So difficult for the French, they've got to get back into this. They haven't touched the ball until they've conceded a goal. Very difficult, great control from the Spanish to start. See what the French have got in return. Certainly not panicking, nice control. Avranches now on the point. She had a good game in the semi-final.
Very good fight, you can see inside of the zone. 6 French versus 6 Spain. Shot from the left side, blocked by a defender, and that's another corner shot.
Almela there pumping it out to goalkeeper, having to defend a few corners, just get themselves entrenched. You don't want to concede a goal quickly after you've scored, and they haven't now. They've settled 3-1 defence from the Spanish. See if the French can actually make any penetration into it. The work being done by Grimaud for France. But she's on her own, they're streaming forward now, but no real gaps. And that's a great block.
Steal by the Spanish player number 6. The French were trying to push the players in the ball close to the goal. Risky pass, which was blocked. Now we can see the Spanish attack again. With 2 players inside the zone.
Yes, I think the French are allowing the 2 inside, hoping for the 3-1, but surprised a little bit because Canosa has got a lot of space and a right arm free. Just taking their time here, Spain. That was interesting. Calvente indicating it to go to the left side for the shot.
This shot from the far left side from number 9 from the Spanish team was a bit of consequence of the French team defending very high and not leaving the Spanish a lot of time and space to start their attack. So now they're rewarded having the opportunity to build up their attack.
Again, French only pushing one person into that attack and not getting anything out of
it. Goal is empty. Number 6. Trying the shot.
In the end, yeah, not the usual keeper, but the captain covering it when they need it.
And now the counter-attack. Opportunity for the French team. Crowd cheering them on. Trying a high shot, but number 1.
Abelard there with that shot. As I say, she scored a goal in the semi-final. Played very well, but that was a bit tame and plucked out quite safely by the Spanish keeper. Clearly no panic from the French here. You wouldn't expect it. It's a long way to go in this game, but they will have to pace this up, and it's again still just got Coursat inside, number 2. That's loose. Arosa, she'll be pleased to pump out of the field. Now this is a dangerous situation. Abela overthrows it. Oh, I thought she'd pulled that back for a moment, but no. That'll be a sigh of relief from Abelard there. It could have been very dangerous for the French.
That was a 3-2 situation for the Spanish, which was very well solved by the French player.
Yeah, very nice. Defence keeping them in the game then. That's Abelard again, she's teed up. And again, that's saved by Arosa. She's played well in goal. I don't think she's been over trouble, but everything she's been asked to save, she's saved. And goalkeepers, that's their job. You can see the communication between the Spanish players looking confident. This half's gone to their playbook rather than the French. French waiting. Again in quite an open 2-2 defence, certainly not feeling the need to tighten it up. Oh, and that's magnificent. That was just too easy, just too easy. Calvente slams it from the right-hand side, and that's Spain. 2-0 lead as we approach half-time.
That was a very well done from the Spanish player, faking a pass.
Couple of minutes to go.
And then going past the defender.
Yes, I like the way you can feel the confidence of this Spanish side. As they're coming on the field, they're just talking, nodding, nudging, sign of a team that's been together for a little while. Certainly, through this tournament, they've grown into this, playing very well. 2-0 up in a final, we'd all be very happy with that. French crowd can start getting behind them. Half-time will be very telling.
Again, we see the French with a very offensive defense.
I think it'll get more and more so. It'll have to in the second half. And they're quite open, but the Spanish not really looking to exploit that now. I think they'll be quite happy to go into half-time, maybe get one more shot, but 2 goals up. Coach will be dreaming of that. Garcia, the Spanish coach, handling error, not seeing many of them in this game, but that's loose for a moment and has to be tidied up on Nogueira. Very controlled. Well over the top. Well, this will give the slight opportunity to the French.
Spanish are very close to the French players, trying to not let them get any close to the goal in these last seconds of the first half.
Nicely managed end of game by the Spanish there as well. They've done it all the way through. They pressed out just so the keeper wasn't tested right at the end. So Spain lead France by 2-0 at half time. Coaches will be, well, the Spanish coach is Garcia be saying just more of the same, keep it ticking over. That's gone completely into their game plan really. French coach Benoist is going to be having to rally them, think of a magic phrase to lift the game, the intensity, and they're certainly going to have a plan for what happens towards the second half of the second half, because they will have to press the Spanish. Spanish showed amazing control at the end of the first half. 2-0 up in the final, and you'd be happy to take that. 2-0 lead at half-time, really confident, comfortable. You've won finals before.
Yeah, you shouldn't be too comfortable on a 2-0 lead. It can get quite close still after that.
The next goal is very crucial. I mean, I'm sure both coaches are saying that. If Spain go 3 up, then really they will be able to control it. If the French pull one back and it's 2-1, then the momentum will start to swing their way. And that's where games change, really, the ebb and flow. When the game's going your way as a player, you just know it, and you can, even if you're behind, you can get back into it. That's what the French have to work to, get the momentum swinging for them. And that's where that control in the last 30 seconds of the first half of the Spanish is kept them in the driving seat.
Very far passing in the back and still very controlled to the hands of each player. So that's a sign of a confident team.
Absolutely.
And the opponent can usually see that, and it doesn't make them confident.
The Spanish now attacking from the left. Obviously the big difference between teams, white buoyancy vests and white helmets. The French in the blue buoyancy vests and blue helmets attacking from our right. Icelandic clapping from the crowd, trying to lift their team. They know a great start here for the second half is what they need. Drums beating. Spanish trying to counter it, but outnumbered. Great to see the applause ringing round this stadium.
Teams are ready, referees are ready, we're ready. And this is the sprint for the second half of the match. Maria Abaya winning this ball.
Corsa, here they come. They've been pepped up, coming up pace as you would expect. Oh, there's been a foul on the keeper. That hurts. That hurts. Good start to the half of the French, but just undone. Now, how are they going to shape up? Certainly at this point, dropping back to defence, but it will be 2-2. No, I think I'm wrong. That's 3-1. Going conservative on us, the French.
You can still see the very precise passing of the Spanish team here. Inside the zone.
Super.
What a goal.
Yeah,
that was very nicely played.
Again, the end of those very tidy passes that you were commenting on, and really, she had a lot of time and space and finished it. That'll be her job at 3-0 now.
No chance for the goalkeeper. Right in front of her. Open arm.
French now trying to lift them. They know this is hard now. They just have to find one way back in. Oh, that that's a fine save. I mean, Abelard screened one up, but that was a Mella. She just poked it over the top. A very difficult skill for a goalkeeper.
Apparently it was the top bar.
Yeah, I think it would have. As a goalkeeper, you don't want to take a chance and get it wrong. And now the French pressing. 5 out. Early, but I suppose at 3 they don't have a choice. Are they going to turn this over? They are. They are. Who's it fallen for? Oh, Terrell gets the shot. Into the corner, but they really want more than that. Well, at 3 down, the French press. They have no choice.
Yes, they have no choice, but you can see they make the opportunities from it. They regain possession.
Well, and that turnover will give them hope that this strategy can work for them. Good for us.
Very strong shot.
Hard and high. That's the way. Make the goalkeeper work for it at least. Oh, now though,
But the rebound was in the hands of the Spanish team.
And that's it. That's Perez this time. Not to the pass. Grateful for the assist because that was a simple finish really. These number 10s are a murder to deal with, aren't they? A place in a game like this where you have to focus on scoring 1 goal. You can't look at how many you need. It has to be just 1 at a time. Get 1 goal. They can't buy a goal at the moment. The French shot after shot, not giving them anything.
This is a phase of the game where you really want that first goal you were talking about, but you have to make sure you don't take too many not so good opportunities because it will just strengthen the opponent even more.
And 1 more on the break and they really would be over. They've got to just take their time, but they just haven't got enough time to take. I always think the more the game goes on now, the clock becomes a friend of the Spanish. They know if they do concede a goal, it won't worry them too much. You know, because the time just will work hard against the French. Side netting, I think, yeah. There were some in the crowd thought that was a goal, but not. Still almost 6 minutes left, so...
That is enough for 4 goals. I've seen it before.
Okay, can happen. It's all about momentum now. The French have to do something to swing it their way, get their confidence and their dander up, as we might say in English. And 1 incident would do that. This might be it. They have to keep the pace up, the French. If they let it go a bit flat, they start to think they're just chasing 1. It won't be enough.
I was just thinking that they calm the game down a little bit, but they don't actually have the time for that.
No, it's too much. It's too. If they were 1 down, yes, maybe just settle it. But no, they have to throw. They have to throw. Abelard now. She's got a big arm, and she's a very long way out. French passing. Abelard.
So number 1 was good for a very strong shot earlier.
And she's inside now, and that's it.
And that's it.
Almost as you predicted, Abelard scores. Is that the key? Still a long way to go, obviously. Can't hide that fact, but that just opens the door. And there, that was interesting. We can see Calvente just telling the team to calm down, drop back, make it safe.
There's a whole new energy on the pitch now.
No. Now then, Is this break going to fall? No. Oh, a little bit unlucky there, I think. Maghera could have got away with that on a different day. Just tried to lift the ball over the boat. But are these little things the sign the French might just have a chance back in here? Crowd have got behind it. They've seen a couple of decisions go their way in the goal, and suddenly it's like, oh, there is a chance. She's normally an inside finisher. I'm a bit surprised to see her out on the point, not her normal role. Still trying to work the ball inside, but no change there. That's going to get picked up by Inhouse.
French team getting close to the Spanish players right away.
Oh, referee having a word with the Spanish coach there. Garcia, I wouldn't have thought he was making too much trouble. I'd have thought he'd be quite pleased, but obviously said something the referee wasn't too happy about. Hard to work out.
Another 5 seconds foul.
Yep.
Happened before. This is a bit too easy for the French to regain possession like this.
Yeah, and again,
but they're happy to take it.
How's that going to come out? This is going to be crucial. Calvente picks it up, claims she's fouled on. She is fouled. The referees agree with her. Rebo just getting a little bit heavy-handed there. You see a bit of frustration creeping in, and she subs herself. Well, so the French not on this press very well. Spanish thinking about looking forwards and back. They're just going to melt the clock a little bit. Calvente screaming for the ball to come back. Now she's got it. They're in a little bit of trouble on the centre line. This game management here from the Spanish, I'm actually quite impressed. I mean, it's not the most exciting thing for us, but they're actually taking no chances, giving the French no toehold back in.
C'est reparti, 2 minutes dans ce match. 2 minutes, il va falloir sonner la note pour les Français s'ils veulent gagner ce match.
Now with 2 minutes left. And the Spanish leading by 3 goals.
Yeah, and leading by 3 goals and looking confident and comfortable, to be honest. The French haven't managed to get the Spanish rocking, which was what they had to do, just get them a little bit worried. And the Spanish have just ridden that pressure well. I think they'll see this home, but would be nice for the French to get something towards the end, but I think they're going to have to. Yeah, why not? And corner after corner, and again, goalkeepers, Spanish goalkeeper, I've been there myself, been lucky enough, Almelo, you really don't care. Corners now, yeah, have a corner, have a corner. Goal line through, to breathe a little bit of canoe polo, paddle out, no rush from Spanish. We can see it in the faces.
They do manage to put some pressure on the
French have done well to keep it going all the way through, but as I say, the level of control from the Spanish from the last 2 minutes of the first half and all the way through the second, that's been the thing. They've scored goals relatively easily when the chances come to them, and they've just done the work. They've done just enough work. Really beautiful bit of coaching.
Again, an illegal possession foul.
Yeah.
So the French get the ball once more.
And obviously chances of them coming back into there properly. But they're on the front foot now for perhaps the first time in the game. It's going to be a dying seconds. Abelard fires one up, can't get anywhere. That's gone off for a goal line. The Spanish coach is celebrating already.
It's the last few seconds. You can see the Spanish players smiling.
That's it.
That's a gold
Game
medal.
over. So the final score, the Spanish 4-1, we might agree is 4-1. Superb for them, actually a phenomenal display of power for them on several levels. They outplayed the French, but it was the control that was the real difference for them.
I agree, very controlled game from the Spanish. Good fight from the French players.
Yeah, the silver medal, always disappointing on the day, but when you look back, it's an achievement. They will see that, I'm sure they'll be on the podium wishing they could be French winner, but the French team played well. Very disappointed, you could see, the home crowd. This is sport, we've all been there, we've won them and we've lost them, and it hurts when you lose. The next game on here will be the under-21 men's final. We'll be bringing that to you, and that game will be contested between the French, obviously under-21 men, and the German under-21 men. So that game is scheduled to start at 1300 local time, which is in 15 minutes. We'll go and get a sip of water and we'll be right back with you for that game. Hope you enjoyed that. Gold medalist, the Spanish under-21 women, silver medalist, the French under-21. First final here in Avranches has been played and won.
Allez, un triomphe pour les Françaises, médaille d'argent de ce championnat d'Europe. Bravo les filles. Je vous rappelle que c'est la 3e médaille pour nos équipes de France. Bravo, bravo, bravo mesdemoiselles. Super compétition. Allez, on va enchaîner par la finale des U21 garçons à 13h. Vous pouvez déjà voir nos jeunes s'échauffer au tir alors que les Allemands s'échauffent quant à eux sur le terrain numéro 2.
Like
Allez, les deux équipes là qui sont à l'échauffement au tir. Je vous rappelle notre gardien, le numéro 6, Mathis, et sous ses buts. Et le gardien allemand, c'est le numéro 9, Henning May. Allez, encore 10 minutes avant le début de cette rencontre. Ce match sera arbitré en secondaire par le Britannique Mark Thomas et en principal par le Néerlandais Ricardo White. Allez, on va commencer à chauffer les voix là, les petits bleus. On va commencer à faire du bruit. Moins de 10 minutes avant cette finale entre la France et l'Allemagne. Allez, nous allons présenter ces équipes dans quelques minutes. Petit point statistique sur ce terrain numéro 1. Donc on a en deuxième meilleur buteur notre Français et capitaine Ina Genjaï avec 14 buts au total, tandis que du côté allemand, le meilleur buteur se trouve à la 15e position, c'est le numéro 2, Jeter Owen, avec 8 buts. Allez, les équipes se mettent sur le côté. Nous allons commencer par présenter l'équipe d'Allemagne. On les a déjà rencontrés en match de poule. Ça s'est soldé par une défaite pour les Français. On sait que c'est une équipe bien en place, les Allemands. Il va falloir que les Français fassent un gros match. Allez, on sent une détermination flagrante chez les Français qui vont essayer de battre les Allemands, leur ennemi incontestable sur ces championnats d'Europe. Allez, présentation de ces équipes. Nous allons commencer par l'équipe allemande. Et donc en numéro 1 du côté allemand, numéro 1 Finn Krohn. Le numéro 2, Owen Futter. Le numéro 3, Ronest Forter. Le numéro 4, Gabriel Howard. Le numéro 6, Lennart Bachmann. Le numéro 7, Aaron Rebert. Le numéro 8, Ben Armbruster. Et enfin, le capitaine et numéro 9, Henning May. Et les coachs de cette équipe allemande, Mirel Conrad et Félix Timmermans. Pour l'équipe de France, le numéro Ruas Nielsen. Le numéro 2, Sudro Elliott. Le numéro 3 est capitaine, Enjay Elan. Le numéro 4, Constant Roux. Le numéro 5, Étienne Lepro. Le numéro 6, Mathis Odo. Le numéro 7, Martin Schaeffer. Le numéro 8, Pierre Nelson. Et cette équipe est coachée par Camille Richard et David Drouard. Allez, applaudissements pour ces deux équipes. Cette rencontre sera arbitrée en principal par Ricardo White et en secondaire par Marc Thomas. Allez, en place, monsieur. Allez, attention, le drapeau vert vont se lever. Et c'est parti pour Wilson. Allez, premier drapeau vert, ça sera donc une défense pour la France. Toujours avec le gros du côté allemand. Et là, il y a deux joueurs à l'intérieur, le 6 et le 4 qui baissent. Et oui, le 4 a poussé. Le bateau, le ballon sera rendu à l'équipe de France. Allez, et là, on va pouvoir s'appuyer sur le public. Allez, premier tir pour la France. Et le ballon qui sera de nouveau français avec une nouvelle minute. Allez, c'est bien, au moins deux tireurs, au but qui permet d'éviter à l'équipe de France de récupérer la minute de possession. Allez, et là, c'est tout sérieux, une tente de tente, oui, du intérieur. Et ça sera un corner pour la France. Alors, il y a un corner. Et je crois que c'est un coup franc direct pour les Bleus. Allez, on s'assure. Et là, je capitaine. On vient ce type de coup franc. Bon, allez, ça repart. Le ballon est toujours bleu. Allez, ça lance le décalage. Allez, déjà 3 minutes de jeu, toujours 0-0. Un gros combat au niveau du pivot français. Ah oui! Allez, le ballon n'est pas perdu. Changement d'aile pour Constant. C'était encore bien joué avec la liaison et toujours du pivot. Alors, on parle de ça, une possession avec les Français. Allez, 30 secondes. Et toute ça se relaxe. Allez, encore 20 secondes à la minute. Les Français qui jouent avec toujours Constant à l'intérieur. Allez, on va lancer. Allez, ça va pour l'âge. Allez, le ballon est perdu. Et la France revient en défense. Alors on profite pour changer les lignes. Et c'est déjà deux clubs qui vont sur le terrain là. Allez, c'est parti en français, on peut chanter tous ensemble. Go, passe. Go, passe. Allez, c'est bon, ils sont en place là, 20 secondes à la minute, donc celui. Allez, est-ce que c'est sûr que les Allemands vont dépasser leur attaque?
Voices tomorrow, that's for sure.
So that is
Fantastic shot force. But again, the bars and the post have done a lot of work today. I'd just like to say across the games.
Allez, là, je te reviens au soutien. Allez, on va repartir pour cette nouvelle attaque.
Pass, had plenty of time and space, wouldn't do that if he was under pressure. Nice to see them relaxed. 0-0. Goal at start. People settling this, but nobody wants to concede that first goal. Heroes and villains, we used to call them if you make a mistake. Just want to get a goal, you score the first one. That's a fine save. That was poked over the top. That was hard and high and May just popped it over. It may have hit the top bar, but I don't think he was prepared to take the chance. That's what I'm saying. Just wants to be safe and he's popped that over. It's a real skill. Shot coming as hard as that. Just poke it.
It's really not the same rhythm we were observing only minutes ago from the French.
Yeah, they're quite conservative, and I do understand that in a final, but often with under-21s you do get them rolling the dice, taking a few chances, and obviously for us in commentary that's the dream. So.
And just a reset of the shot clock with a paddle foul.
Odo controlling this from the French, moves it out to Undo, the captain. They're going to be the playmakers all the way for this French team, I think we'll find.
And Crone just making sure.
Beautifully taken. Oh, where's that?
That was so close.
The polo gods favour the French there. That could have gone anywhere.
Just to see how fast those Germans are, they can appear at any minute.
They were itching to pull the trigger there and fly, but no,
and that is a goal line throw. Bit too eager there.
Allez, 2 minutes 35 à jouer désormais, les Français qui vont revenir en défense. Allez, on va changer un peu de ligne. Etienne va sortir pour repartir.
Well, it's been end-to-end stuff. I don't think either team would claim they've had the edge yet. Been very even, both teams with what you might call half chances, but nobody's been particularly. That was quite ambitious. I wasn't expecting Sudro to come
very
out
ambitious indeed, but it stays in a German. It no longer does with an illegal boat tackle.
It's a great piece of work.
Again, just as I was saying with the Germans, these French boats are very fast and can appear out of nowhere with just the slightest mistake.
I thought that was a very speculative chase from Sudro, but he came a long way. You could see him coming. He looked forlorn, but he was good enough. He's turned out the ball. A fantastic piece of work.
And Ormond managing to get right in the middle of this German defence. He was just waiting for the ball.
Yeah, the 3-1 defensive German, I'm enjoying watching that. They are very open until somebody threatens them and then they just close off. But here we go. No, nothing doing, but it was a great chance for Omar.
You can't get through 3 paddles. There's a very small chance.
No way, as you say, quick the Germans, but once again they kind of recycle. I think at the moment they're banking on being able to build themselves a goal rather than rush themselves one. And May just insisting that it slows down. I suspect one goal will change the whole complexion of this game.
Meanwhile, Crone Stone and Buchmann are doing a very good job at working that French defence.
The French now got a very unusual shape. They've kind of got two with a one on front, and then sitting high is number 2 Sudro again. I wonder if they really are almost just marking May out of the game.
And what a lovely shot.
Very surprising tactic these days, but that would appear to be the system. Is he a big enough threat to warrant one man on him? Well, that's side netting, but maybe he is.
And that's the end of an incredible first half, Cody.
Very tight, very cagey. I would say neither team really taking the risks that they might have to take to win a final. They've played it conservative, and it's reflected in the scoreline.
We seem to have a makeshift sign with letters from the Germans saying "Go Germany."
Well, we've got to admire the inventiveness in the crowd, but tied at 0, quite tense. I'm not sure who that suits. I think that puts the pressure on the
referee
home side
Anderson
a little bit.
on the table, very useful as always.
Surely the coach talk has got to be, we've just got to keep this going, no chances, but we have to lift it, we have to take control of this game. Both teams giving the other a little too much respect. I think they have to take a chance. It's a final. You need to leave everything out there.
It only takes one goal for everything to shift.
The first goal will change it, because whoever goes behind will have to change the gears, and they will. They'll do it without any question. But who's it going to be? It really is very difficult to judge. We're just looking at the German team.
The German fans also now getting all riled up. Challenging the French is going to be a very hard feat here.
They're trying to get something going. Fair play to them Germans. They're outnumbered about 5 to 1 at a guess, possibly even more than that, but they're getting some noise together, and we will be looking forward to this. I really think it's been so cagey. I really hope this opens up in the second half. It's been exciting. There's been a lot of skills, some big hits, but no chance that you'd say that was the chance of the half. They've all been quite 50-50s or some good bars, but they don't count for anything in the final analysis. Teams are lining back up, and we'll have 10 minutes to sort this out. Of course, a result is required, so if we're tied at the end of regulation time, be successive periods of 5 minutes of golden goal. I'm sure all you polo fans out there know that, but we like to keep you on your toes. Oh, the Icelandic clapping, very unsettling for an Englishman. I do believe it's the two pairs of fans aiming it at each other. Fantastically good-natured, and here we are ready to go.
And the French are all lined up. As you can see, the green flag is up, and we are currently waiting for the arm of second referee Mark Thomas from Great Britain to signal that the second flag is up. The Germans controlling this.
Yeah, just delaying the start there for a reason. I think they were deliberately off the line.
Now. But a red flag went up, meaning that
and I there first underneath, takes the hit, hits the ball. He'll be more than happy with that. Very nice start from the French. Can they build on it? Surely that's the plan. Get the ball, get a goal, get in control.
Ormel just trying to get into that defence, and he succeeds currently. Will they try an inside pass, or is it a bit too risky? And that's
tried a no-look shot, but straight in the side netting. Don't see no-look shots as much as you used to, but I think Roush thought it was worth a go.
Look at this fast break, Kearney, but immediately challenged by the French.
Yeah.
And now just choosing to be conservative.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. as I say, this game needs a goal. We don't mean any disrespect to either team by that, but they're both just playing a very steady game. Nobody wants to make a mistake. They want to get the goal on the plan. But
and I dare say,
that's
a lovely goal from Germany, from the captain, the number 9, May.
And that explains why they were man-marking May out of the game. He's obviously the big threat. The French have recognised that. Oh, if only from a French point of view, that drop in. Now, May pulls the Germans into a 1-goal lead. How are the French going to respond?
Well,
clearly
they tried, but...
Well, if that dropped in, it would have been interesting. But no, May just So, French, nice, expansive, 2-2, and again they've got a player out on May now. Zendai, the French captain, trying to control that and play almost against the 4 remaining German players. At some point they're going to have to come. I suspect it won't be just yet. Well, so much time left and it's a 1-goal lead, but they will come.
What an amount of pressure from the French captain Ndiaye. And that was a corner throw.
I think it was probably going to hit the post or go just wide. It was a perfect line of sight down from our position. Yeah,
and that is a second goal, absolutely lovely, from number 3, Forster from Germany.
2-0. Now the French can't afford to be careful anymore, surely. They'll realise that straight away.
Germany are now going to start being very conservative. I've seen it time and time again with the Italians yesterday. I've seen it today as well. As soon as you've got at least a 2-point lead, the teams start to really slow it down.
Yep, they will. They'll look for shot clock resets, corners, anything just to game manage it. And why wouldn't you? But the half will fly by. So the ball is thoroughly in the French court now. They're going to have to work and drive and make something happen because the Germans won't make big mistakes. Apart from dropping the ball right in front of their goal.
That's their first goal for the French, answering pretty much immediately after looking for a paddle foul.
That's exactly what I said the Germans wouldn't do, which was make a mistake. Just a small handling error. The French are back in
the right place at the right time, right next to a German boat. The ball slips, and they were right there to grab it.
I hope that gives the French the hope, the belief, because this can fire them up. I think they're going to have to throw everything at this.
Well, it certainly fired the fans up.
Yep, and if they'd let the Germans get in control, it'll play into German hands. That's their game. That's the game they're absolutely the best in the world at. I like this chasing out by the French. It's paid off before, and I think they can make Sudro get some headway again. Now.
And a shot clock reset was given.
Corner ball.
Number 7 from Germany, Reimers, asking for more.
It's good defensive work from the French, but they need more than that. They're a goal down.
The Germans are in. That was
inside
very dangerous. But look at this fast break, Curly.
Now then, this is a fantastic break. Superb work, Ullmann. Can he finish it himself? He's going to have to. No, waited a bit too long, I think.
In the middle of the German
got covered, yeah. Oh my, golden opportunity at one point there. They had to slow it down. They managed to push it for a corner, so they've recovered that situation well. I know they'd have wanted a goal, but if they have to settle for a corner, it's better than having the Germans coming back at them.
But again, it's very hard to get through more than one paddle at a time. But Ndiaye trying, and it's a goal line throw after hitting the post.
Back out the back of his hand onto the post. I think that had beaten the keeper, but it just wasn't quite on target.
Again, the French captain Ndiaye staying really high up.
I think it's all about May. They are frightened that if they give him the room to get a run together, he's going to score. Now he's going to have to choose who he marks. May's moved out to the left. swap positions with Armbruster. Very sensible. Has to take the one-on-one marking off.
Off to Reimers. Thinking
Still
about
staying
it, but then
centre. I'm very surprised at this French positioning.
wisely choosing to recycle this ball. Passes over to teammate, the number 6, Buchmann.
Still in German
And
hands.
a lovely shot from Krohn here, but deflected by the goalkeeper, Odo.
And Ndiaye came back in then, so they seem to be wanting to keep a man very high for the breaks, but not sure he's actually trying to win the ball. I was quite sure they were trying to man mark May, but I'm not so sure now. We will see. Just keep. He is. And as you predict, the Germans very happy to just kill the clock almost, even when there's quite a few minutes left.
At the moment, they've still got the advantage, but a paddle foul. That is the wrong time for this.
Yep, and that's a warning. My money's on a paddle on the boat, moving the boat with the blade, and that's why he's drawn a warning and given away the foul. That was Bergman, if anyone was in any doubt, from Mark Thomas's signal. And the French, here we go, 2 inside, passing.
Ndiaye looking very dangerous.
I'm trying to see who they're favouring to look, but they've... Oh, yes, that's superb.
And
Bravo gets his
second
chance.
goal.
Took the speed off the shot. Again, not something you see that often these days. Used to be a very popular tactic, but Dummett, the keeper, he makes his downward block and the ball just pops over the top. Very nicely done. So now tied at 2. Now the game's complete.
And a shot taken by the Germans, but lands in the middle of the French defence.
So is this the start of the French comeback?
A goal line throw as it hits the German paddle. The Germans no longer in control of this game. Oh, look at this fast break.
So, here we go. Suddenly the momentum's with the French. It's fantastic work.
And it's off the top
bar. That could have been it. They pegged it back to 2, and suddenly the tails are up the French.
The French are so dangerous now. A complete change from 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, absolutely. And suddenly the German control is wavering, and the French have got smiles on their faces. It's like, well, it's 2-all to play for. But the feeling and mood has changed.
It really is anyone's game.
That's a great turnaround by the French. Hard to do against a team as disciplined as the Germans, but they've done it. Now we've got a game on. About a minute and a half left in this game, so we're heading towards extra time. Sure, anyone on this pitch would love to snatch the winner.
Taking a shot.
Oh.
But
that was onto the blade, onto the bar, but now the French are away again. This is the game we wanted from the start. Fantastic.
Taking the long shot. Oh,
yes, takes the long shot. Rose has done more than that. He's taken the lead for the French for the first time in the game.
And a warning for Reimers.
Just over a minute, and the French take the lead for the first time. It's about just a hair's breadth over a minute left now, and the Germans come again. Well, if they let this slip out through their fingers, hard to imagine. 2-0 up, they were comfortable. Looked like they got this game well in their locker and were bringing it home, and now
look at this
they're chasing a goal. Happy to concede a foul there, I might suggest.
A warning for the captain, Ndiaye.
Yeah, he won't mind that. Now, the shot clock's not in this game. These are going to be blazing up some of these shots. But time now is all in the favour of the French. You can hear the difference in the crowd.
That was a nice shot from Forster.
They know they've got to hurry the Germans. They've got to get a chance away. Realistically, the best they can hope for is to take this game to extra time, and there's the nerves. Don't see a handling error for 19 minutes, and suddenly we're throwing everything up. French celebrating every block.
Only a few
Here
more
comes
seconds
the
left.
countdown. Germany, can they get one more shot away?
Oh, and that was
inside
so
of the
close.
top bar. That's how close it was.
So
That is
close.
incredible. The Germans had to throw everything into that. They control the game for the vast majority of it. 2-goal lead, they were cruising. And suddenly the frustration, the French pegged it back, and then at the end, the long shot that just buried took the lead for the French.
And you can
the
see the
European
delight on the
champions
faces.
in the under-21s category here in Avranches is the French. Well deserved. Had to fight and come back, and they did. Hearts goes out to the Germans. I really think 15 minutes into the game they thought they got it in the bag.
And really down to the nail. It only comes to a few centimetres with the top bar deflecting the ball.
You're right, that last second shot saved onto the bar, the inside of the bar and down. How different could it have been? Either team could have won that, and the Germans thought they had it in the bag. You can see the disappointment on their faces. They really had their pockets picked right at the end by the French there. Congratulations to them, keeping their spirits up and playing it just right, really, at 2 down to get into it. Sam, thank you for that. I've been Kelly Barker. I was here with Sam Osborne. We brought you the under-21 men's final, and on this occasion in 2025, European champions in the under-21 men's category is France, and the silver medalists and disappointed, as you would expect, runners-up are under-21 men's team from Germany. What a fantastic game, end-to-end, not so exciting in the first half, very disciplined, but in the second half it came to life. That is a fantastic result. Many of these players from the Avranches club, and clearly friends and family in the crowd in abundance. What a sight to see. Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you, Curdy. In 15 minutes, we have the women's category final. The Netherlands, who have been amazing fans, even bringing a train horn for some reason.
Yep.
Will be playing against the Germans.
Yep, and we will have live commentary of that, of course, so
from,
stick with
John
us.
and Benet.
And that will be in 15 minutes' time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we will see you very soon.
Quel plaisir. Allez, les Allemands sont fair play là, ils serrent la main défoncée. Ça a été un match de très niveau. On n'a pas lâché le morceau jusqu'au bout. On a été au bout de 2016 au niveau du terrain. Allez! Bravo capitaine! Bravo les gars! Allez, un maximum de lui pour les Français! Match incroyable! Et oui, ils s'entraînent toute l'année pour ça, pour vivre des moments inoubliables comme cela. Bravo les gars! Allez, encore 0, bravo messieurs. On va laisser la place désormais aux dames seniors pour la finale entre l'Allemagne et les Pays-Bas. Le début de cette finale dans moins d'un quart d'heure maintenant. Allez, il reste encore 2 finales sur cette journée pour clôturer ces championnats d'Europe. Donc là, la place à la finale senior dames opposant les Allemandes aux Hollandaises. Allez, l'arbitre principal, Joe Anthony, précise qu'il reste 10 minutes d'échauffement. Ce match sera arbitré par la Française en secondaire, Virginie Braquet. Allez, dans quelques minutes, on va pouvoir faire la présentation de ces équipes. Les Allemandes bateau noir, les Néerlandaises bateau orange. Allez, 5 minutes avant le début de ce match. On va pouvoir commencer la présentation des joueuses. Allez, on va commencer la présentation des joueuses. Allez, on va commencer par l'équipe de Netherlands à ma gauche. Allez, la numéro 1 of Netherlands, Jitra Selina, la capitaine. La numéro 2, Wendy Lizinga. La numéro 3, Tura Brent Ruby. La numéro 4, Lizzie Van Teugen.
Lizzie van Duin is next.
La numéro 5, Linda Van Haas.
Lizzie van As is de volgende. Nummer 5.
La numéro 6, Marieke Van Holst.
Marieke van Hofstad, number 6.
Numéro 7, Alicia Van der Berg.
Alicia van der Berg with number 7.
Et numéro 8, Astrid Van der Maas.
Astrid van der Maas with number 8. And the coaches Van der Swan and Wessels.
Et donc on passe désormais à l'équipe d'Allemand de Germany Women.
And now we present the team from Germany with number 1, Lara Rotzen. Number 2, Özbay Ezra. Number 4, Hanna Kuntz. Number 5 and the captain, Svenja Schäper. And the number 6, Nele Schmalenbach. And the number 7, Leonie Wagner. And the number 9, Nina Hachenburg. And number 10, Katrin Grünwald. And the coach Mirko Günther. So the game, the grand final of this European Women's Canoe Polo Championship will start in just about a few minutes.
Yeah, both of the teams are going to line up, and then we're off.
So the referees is ready. On first ref we have a British referee, Zoe, and on the second referee is Virginie from France.
So we'll see the line ref getting ready to start as well. Both the teams won this morning. Now looking to get more from the golden match. From
here we go. So Anthony
Wagner.
just opened the goal, and that was the first ball for Germany, won by Leonie Wagner. So first attack for Germany. The Dutch are back in their defense to play a proper 3-on-1 defense with this
trying
front.
to breach that Dutch defense, trying to make as much room as possible for our teammates.
Yeah, and the Germans playing now with 2 players inside, Özbay and Schmalenbach, but well defended here by the Dutch ladies, who forced Rotzen to play the ball back out.
Yeah, really trying to get those fake passes, fake throws in, trying to get the Dutch defense.
Oh, nice positioning from Brent Brown. She just closed the shot here. But here we have a run and the first shot from the German team.
Yeah, you can hear it was a shot clock shot, but the ball was still inside.
So ball possession for Netherlands.
First time in this goal match.
Well seen here by the Dutch captain. She picked the ball up. So first attack
for the Dutch.
Yeah. The German subbing off. Grunewald is back in the field. She's playing on front.
Dutch using Breedbuin, Van der Haas, trying to beat the German defense.
And here we have a boat foul. So ball for Germany.
Could make a fast break opportunity here. 2 against 1.
And here a really nice passing from Schmalenbach to Schäper. But well defended, so Schäper was forced to shoot that ball in the outside from the net. So no goal. Still Netherlands 0, Germany 0. And as we could see, the Dutch team and the German, they stick to the same defense. So they set up a 3-1 defense. That means 3 players are defending on a line in front of the goalkeeper and bringing 1 in the front to try to stop the runners. And here a really
ball
nice
possession now for the Germans
grab
with number 6 Smallenbach.
And Nele Schmallenbach is going for the fast break by herself. Will she score? Oh, really
bit
well
too much on the
recovered
plate.
here, but unlucky. And here we have a goal line
Ball
throw.
possession for the Dutch. Just a bit far. I really thought it would have been a German goal, but
Yeah, but unluckily she didn't manage to grab her paddle after she dribbled the ball. She missed it and couldn't take that paddle stroke properly. But there's still enough time to show us that she can do better, what she normally can.
yeah, luckily for me, they didn't.
Yeah, and we can see the Dutch offense still playing with 2 players inside.
Yeah, Van Breedbeen and Van As. But really good German defense here.
Yeah, but there was a foul committed, so new 60 seconds in attack. There was a reset on the shot clock, so they can attack for 60 seconds. And
Pass
this
to the
gives
middle
them
to Dijkstra.
another few seconds in here. Oh, well done by Schmallenbach, who forced Dijkstra to play the ball back out. And here's the ball inside. But very well defended here by Jill Rotzen. She managed to put the ball away and got deflected to a corner.
So new 60 seconds for the Dutch to attack.
And here we have a shot. Oh, that was quite tricky, that shot. But Jill Rotzen was ready in the goal. She expected that shot. So ball possession for Germany.
5 versus 3 in favor of Germans here.
And now Schepper with the ball. And the shot. Oh, unlucky here for Van Hofslot. It could block the ball, but it dropped into the goal. So that's an early lead for Germany. Scored by the captain, by Svenja Schepper. Germany 1, Netherlands 0. In this gold medal match for the 25 the European Championship here in Avranches. And as we said before, we can't repeat it often enough. A big thank you to the organizers here who put a lot of effort into this European Championship after the withdrawal from the old organizer. Very well done here. They made everything possible that we have a great championship here. So merci beaucoup, Avranches. And here we have another shot
from Van der Maas. Bit wide, so ball possession goes for the Germans. That's really searching for that opportunity in their offense.
So will the Germans now manage to score their second goal? So it's by
Wagner first Van As.
It's
Pass
by
to the middle to Wagner. Oh, bit of a trick shotting there, but just over the goal means Dutch ball possession. Not really a fast break opportunity anymore because the German goalie Rotzen, number 1, is already under her position.
So the Dutch sending 2 players inside the defense, try to create an opening.
A little bit of room on the left. Pass to Van As.
But
a lot of pedals from the Germans in front again.
So Van As was forced to play the ball back out. So far it looks like the German defense is quite solid, but now there's a little hole, but well done here by Kunz. She just closed that hole.
Pass to Van den Berg, going through the middle.
And here's a shot from Van den Berg. But really nice block here by Rotzen. But the rebound goes to the Dutch hand.
attack on the right, Van den Berg. Pass to the middle, nice to Van As. Oh, 3 pedals in front of her. She played a bit safe. Second line shot, just over the goal.
Was just a bit too high, so ball possession for Germany here. And the chance to score their second goal.
Well, the German coach shouting some last minute feedback.
Yeah, he told them that they should choose better when they're shooting. He criticized their choice of shots. But here we have now a really nice from Niels Malmbach, who created an opening on their right hand side.
Yeah, Huizinga needing to keep it a bit closer to her own teammates.
And now Ruttens tried to drive inside the Dutch team, but wasn't really successful. Very well played here from Van Duyn. And here we have another shot.
Again deflected by Van Hofslot. Ball possession goes to the Dutch. Timeout's being given because this ball has to be taken on the line or from the Dutch.
So we are nearly in the last minute of this first half. Now we are there. So ball possession for the Netherlands.
A little bit of room in the middle.
But she's decided to play the ball back out. Van Hofslot with the ball in the middle.
Ball to Van den Berg, bit of room. Trying to be made there by Van As.
25 seconds left in this first half. Oh, really well defended here.
A lot of
Malmbach.
pressure from the Germans. Trying to pressure the Dutch and making a mistake.
And here we have the fast break for the German. Will there be enough time to score that goal? Yeah, it is. So the goal counts.
Smallenbach, number 6 from the Germans. Really after pressuring the Dutch.
And there's only 8/10 left of a second in this first half. And we find ourselves here at halftime in this great final in the Women European Canoe Polo Championship 2025 here in Avranches. And Germany is taking a lead to that second half against the Netherlands.
Yeah, 2-0. But yeah, in my opinion, every great final deserves a golden goal.
Yeah, but when you look back to this first 10 minutes, what do you think? What was your impression so far?
I think they started very strong, the Dutch, but the German defense really took up the sleeve, and they actually only scored with the counter so far. So if the passing gets better from the Dutch, we'll get a more exciting match.
Yeah, that's true. But on the other hand, it looked like when the Dutch were in the attack, the German defense was quite solid.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So maybe they need to adjust some tactics for the second half and to figure out how they can break through that German defense.
Yeah, that will be a tough nut to crack.
So, while the teams are taking a rest, we do, and we'll be back in just about 1 or 2 minutes for the second half.
Yes, see you soon.
Allez, dans 1 minute, la deuxième mi-temps de cette finale, on va repartir. Les plus rapides de ces deux équipes vont s'aligner. Ça sera la numéro 4, Anna Kouz, qui va aller à l'engagement.
Teams are almost ready to go. They're eager to play more.
So, welcome back to the second half of this European Championship final in the women's seniors category. Here, Germany has a lead from 2 goals versus the Netherlands. Didn't manage to score in the first half. So, what are your predictions for the second?
Yeah, plenty goals for the Dutch, of course. But it's kind of a rematch from a few years ago in Italy.
And here we have the start. Off we go. And win here by Hannah Kuntz. She managed to win that first ball for her colors for Germany.
Yeah, German ball possession in the second half. Germans using again 2 players of their own. Number 3 Oisbay and number 4 Koens trying to beat that Dutch defense.
Yeah, they're working on their post players to open it up. They're bringing the ball inside, but well defended here by the Dutch.
Yeah, nicely picked up by Dijkstra.
And here a foul is committed by the Germans. Legal holding. Or was it an obstruction? I couldn't see properly.
Luckily we have referees to take that job for us.
Yeah, and there's an opening on the side, but that shot from Van den Berg was just a bit too high. So ball possession again for Germany. They're taking their time. They're not in a
bit lower
rush.
for Van den Berg, and then the ghosts will start flying around your ears.
So Germany back in the attack, sending Oisbay in, supported by Schmalenbach, working on the Dutch posts.
Little bit of room on the left here, Huizinga versus Oisbay.
And here the ball comes to Grunewald. That young players which get always a big support by her parents. They travel always with her.
Second line shot incoming.
Here was
Nicely
the shot,
blocked there
really
by
nice block. But well recovered here by Grunewald. So still ball possession for Germany. But we have a timeout.
I didn't see what happened there, but...
Yeah, the first referee, Zoe Anthony, is speaking with the linesman. So the decision is here. The ball was already out, so corner for Germany.
Ah, that's what happened. A nice bit of trouble in the right. Passes quickly, Wagner in the middle. Finds the back of the net.
And here's the third goal for Germany. Really well done here by Wagner. Just got a really nice pass by one of her teammates and was waiting. And here we have a long shot. Oh, nice idea here by Van den Berg. Really well done.
They're switching to a 5-out defense. So every player will try and put pressure on one of the Germans.
But not all of them started yet. There was a little bit of confusion, but also maybe it was also their tactics. So they stole some important seconds of the German shot clock.
Yeah, if I know
still 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, and if I know the Germans, they will play really slow, really using that clock in their advantage. Even if they are just one goal ahead, they trust.
Really nice passing here.
just saved by the bar. Ball possession for Van den Berg. If she can pass it, that's a bummer, because two of the Dutch were free. Now they switch to a 5-out defense.
Now it's going to be exciting. The Dutch playing 5-out. That means every player marks an opposite player. And the Germans try to hold their ball, and they need to create something in 1 minute. And there was a breakaway from Wagner, but well defended here by the two Dutch players.
It almost like number 10 Gunther was really free under the goal there, but a lot of pressure on Wagner meant that the pass couldn't come.
Yeah, it was Grunewald. It wasn't.
Sorry, Grunewald, indeed.
And the ball, Schmalenbach is taking the shot. Whoa, what a nice shot here by Nele Schmalenbach. He just scored the 4th game of that final and the 4th game for Germany. So Germany is taking the 4-0 lead here.
Yeah, that's the big risk of the 5-out defense. It's very simple, you don't have a goalie anymore. So a far away, well-placed shot, it's a goal.
Yeah, if you play a 5-out, you take more risk, but the probability to win the ball is quite higher too.
Yep.
Oh, unlucky, a sloppy pass here.
Van Dijk still ball possession. Van den Berg.
Still the Dutch team in the attack. Oh, bring the ball inside. That's maybe the chance to score their first goal. And here we have a penalty for the Netherlands. Due to a paddle foul.
The refs have called a timeout, probably to talk to each other to, I think, make sure they got the right play from the Germans.
Yeah, it looks like it was quite close here. So it was hard to see which paddle it was, to which players it belongs. So the ref have a chat right in the corner. On the side, right behind the Dutch goal.
Yeah, I think they were clear on their decision, but we will see what happens. The refs have stopped talking to each other. So it should be resolved quite quickly.
And Van Hofslot, she's quite confident that her teammate makes that goal, scores the penalty. That's why she's already back in the goal, I think.
Yeah. All the confidence. Well, we see the ref now talking to one of the German players.
It's number 3. It's ECA Canoe.
Yeah, talking to Osbay. Osbay is saying that she kept the pedal still, or so it looks from our position. I don't know why we wait for this discussion, because ref is always correct.
Not true. They're people as well, human beings who can make mistakes.
No, true, but really, you have to deal with what the ref decides.
That's true, yes, he decides, but that's what I like at the first ref here at Zoe Anthony, that she's always asking herself if she made the right decisions or not, and also after the game.
So we see that it was not a penalty. It was a pedal foul, but not a penalty worthy shot. But we see now the referee on this side, Antoni Zoe, saying to the Germans that they have to let Van As on the position. And finds the back of the net with 4 pedals in front of her. Very nice. 4-1. But that does mean that the power play for the Germans is over. So they will continue with 5 players. But the Dutch now, I think they will switch to a 5-out defense, but Van Opsloot is still under the goal.
But now they are all off. Here comes the long ball to Schmalenbach. And Wagner is sprinting through. But well defended here by Van As.
Ooh, the captain of the German, Shaper, was really free under the goal, but the pass couldn't come.
But here's the long ball. And now it's up to Breitbruin. And here's Schmalenbach with another shot and another goal.
Yes,
so the 5th goal for Germany.
Yeah, she's very efficient from that distance. Last goal was the same.
So we have 3.5 minutes to go to the end of this big final here in Avranches. The Dutch now with 4 goals down. They are forced to create now something. Oh, really nice pushing here. Oh, the German defense is a lot under pressure, but luckily for them they managed to pick that rebound up. So ball possession for Germany.
Very impressive that those 2 subs just worked. There were just 3 players on the pitch at the moment.
And 5 out here. A 5-out defense from the Netherlands.
First Wagner on the right.
But really well played here by the Germans. Ball goes from Husby to Wagner, and now the long ball is coming, giving the Germans a bit of space. But well done here by Kotz, protecting that ball. The ball goes
a bit wide
to Hockenborg, but she missed the goal. So ball possession for the Netherlands. And their chance to score their 2nd goal. If they want to win this big final now, they need to hurry up, take more risk, because in 10 years' time no one asks, oh, here it is, here it is. Here's the 2nd goal from Van den Berg. Well done, Alicia.
And they shout, erop, that means more 5-out.
Yeah, maybe. And what I wanted to say, they have to take more risk now, because in 10 years' time no one asked if they lost the final by 1, 2, 3 or 5 goals. So they just need to fight, win ball by ball,
and the
score
clock
another
is
goal.
Going to be very advantageous in favor of the Germans.
But at the moment it looks like Germany has everything under control. Here we have another shot, and we have another goal by Svenja Schäper. The 6th goal from Germany, scored by the captain from Hanover, Svenja Schäper.
Yeah, really, you see the last 3 goals in favor of Germany were just in the 5-out. They have to take the risk with just 1 minute 10, 4 goals difference. A bit of faulty pass, but not in Dutch pass possession anymore, so the Germans choose to go for a fast break. They have the time. Lot of
yeah,
room.
but it looks like the Germans are not in a hurry.
Long pass.
Because there's no need to. So the ball goes all the field up to Olsen. She is playing the ball to Husby, and it looks like Wagner had a breakthrough. Oh,
Ball possession now because of the fault pass. But
what a
Germans
sloppy
also
pass
pressure.
here.
Van As catching the ball.
But 15 seconds left. Will the Dutch manage to score another goal here? Or is 6-2 the final result of the final? It looks like. And here we have the Germans. They just won now their European Championship 2025 in Canoe Polo here in Avranches. But congratulations as well to the Dutch players. Really well done here. How would you say that in Dutch?
One more time, that's so loud.
How would you congratulate them in Dutch?
Oh, gefeliciteerd.
Yeah, well
with
done,
the
girl.
silver medal.
So thank you very much here for that great final. And once again, I want to say thank you to the local organizers here, all the supporters, sponsors, les bénévoles, and everyone who made this possible here this week.
Yeah.
All the athletes, the coaches, everyone really appreciated it, how much effort they put in this European Championship in such a short period of preparation.
Yeah, and I'm excited for next year, because then, of course, we Dutchies will be in the final again, hopefully against Germany again, because we want to win once.
So, it's in your hands, then.
I hope so.
So, congratulations again to the Germans winning that European Championship title, and congratulations as well to the Dutch going home with a silver medal. I hope that they will be proud, at least it's tomorrow morning, they will be proud of their silver medal around their neck. Well done.
Yeah, I know them, and they are very proud of the silver medal from Italy. I think they will be equally as proud of this one, but hopefully there will be more.
Yeah, and in a few minutes there's the man final coming on. So we say thank you for watching, and for the men's final, Bjorn and me will be replaced by David and Pia. Thanks for watching, and hopefully here and see you next year on the board.
My name is Jorf Gein.
I'm Ben Lagler.
Thank you for watching.
Was a pleasure to be with you. Thanks.
Allez, si dans les tribunes il y a une Hélène Beaumieux, j'ai sa carte bancaire. Alors, a priori, c'est la présidente du club de Toubarcourt, j'ai sa carte bancaire. Alors, on va la donner à Olivier Rousselet-Reiss. Allez, prenez place. La finale aura lieu désormais dans moins de 15 minutes.
Yeah. I just hang it over the end of the camera.
Allez, ça y est, on va avoir les premiers joueurs qui vont rentrer sur le terrain numéro 1. Finale entre l'Italie et l'Espagne, deux grandes nations du kayak polo. Ces deux équipes ont commencé le tournoi de manière mitigée pour après monter en puissance. Allez, c'est le numéro 3, Tommaso Lampo, qui va arriver le premier sur ce terrain. Allez, ce match va partir désormais dans moins de 10 minutes. Les Italiens seront bateau bleu, gilet bleu, casque blanc. Et les Espagnols bateau blanc, gilet blanc et casque blanc. Et le numéro 1 espagnol vient d'arriver sur le terrain, Javier Arrigo Teruel. Allez, dernier échauffement pour ces deux équipes. Cette rencontre sera arbitrée par le Britannique en principal, Elan Winter, et par l'Irlandais en secondaire, Sean Jones. Allez, début de cette rencontre dans 5 minutes. Les capitaines sont appelés. On va bientôt pouvoir faire la présentation des équipes. pouvoir faire la présentation dans quelques minutes des deux équipes. En sachant donc que les derniers tenants du titre des champions d'Europe dans la catégorie hommes étaient les derniers qui ont été éliminés dès les quarts de finale, tandis que dans la catégorie femmes seniors, les Allemandes donc étaient championnes d'Europe en titre et donc conservent son titre. Allez, plus que 2 minutes avant le match. Allez, on va pouvoir faire la présentation des équipes. On va demander aux deux équipes d'aller sur le côté du terrain. Please, outside the game.
Okay, welcome to welcome to the men's final here in Avranches of the European Championships 2025, and we have Spain versus Italy in this men's final.
Allez, présentation des joueurs. On va commencer par l'équipe espagnole.
Italy having beaten the home crowd heroes in France in the semi-final in goal, and Spain having beaten Switzerland in their semi-final earlier in the competition. We're just getting ready to go, and with me here is Pia. Pia, are you excited for this game?
Yes, of course. I would have been excited to see our German squad as well as you would have been, obviously. But this is really going to be a great game with Spain against Italy. I think we'll see some exciting 20 minutes of canoe polo.
So the team's just going through their introductions here. We've had Orrego Turo, Gordo Herrero, Paravia, Lorenzo, now Romero Mesa for Spain. Next up is Gordo Herrero, the captain. Casal da Silva. Guino Sorribes.
Et en coach espagnol, nous aurons Americo Catalino, Vicente Claramonte Balaster et Antonio Carmona Aragones.
Coach is being introduced as well.
Alors là, on a l'équipe espagnole et maintenant on va passer à l'équipe italienne.
And moving on to Italy. Bertoloni. Ruggiero. Lampo. Felice. Ha. Siano De Cola. Fabrizio Massa, and last but not least, Andrea Silvio Costaliola.
Allez, on peut applaudir très fort ces deux équipes. Je vous rappelle que ce match sera arbitré en principal par le Britannique Elan Winter et en secondaire par l'Irlandais Chuck Coates. Allez, messieurs, bon match, good game.
So here we go, getting ready to line up then. The referees for this game: Ellen Winter from Great Britain and Sean Downs from Ireland. Players just have their final discussions. The ball is chosen. So Pia, I think this game can go absolutely either way. I'm not sure either team was certain they would be in the final.
I think both teams actually have played very well in this competition and also have done really well to get this far.
Yeah, they've maximised the knockout games that they had. Both teams, I think, actually finished third in their group and still have made it through the knockout games here to the final. So the ball will go out into the middle, and it looked like it's going to be Massa for Italy, sprinting against Goro Herrero. So all to play for. Then the 2025 European final is underway. False start by Italy. So Spain will have first possession. Let's see how Spain look to set up. Casal de Silva on the inside for Spain. Spain playing it round the back. Nice touch on the ball there from Italy, but well reacted by Romero Mesa.
The shot clock
Time
has
off here.
not been reset, apparently.
Shot clock's being reset. So Spain opting for speed of ball round the back, just the one player on the inside. Casal trying to open up Lampo on that side. Shot coming quickly, saved. Romero with the first save of the game. Goro Herrero, the two brothers passing it between them. Across the ball comes to Romero. Romero shaping, no option for him. Held on to possession too long though. That must have been tight, so Italy see off that Spanish first attack, and now they get that first opportunity in the game. So Italy playing with two on the inside, compressing well on this right hand side at the moment, but loose pass into the middle is lost. Foul given away by Bertoloni as well. Advantage not coming, so Italy's first attack comes to nothing, but that's nicely worked quickly up the pitch. Shot and got a goal! And Italy slow to react there. And Spain clinically moving the ball up the pitch, and they take first blood. Pia, that was a bit surprising by Italy. Do you expect them to react more quickly there?
Yeah, I think they need to watch out for those fast breaks, especially if really Spain is taking no chances there, and they really need to up their passing game, because this is the second time that the ball has been lost way too easily.
And the second time they've given a foul away directly after losing possession.
Allez, ça va repartir avec le numéro 4 qui va pouvoir rentrer, Samuel Pagalia de Renzo.
But this time, Italy do get set up in defence. So Costaliola on the top now for Italy, tracking across with the movement of the ball. Duino Soribe inside the zone. So Spain still playing with 4, one man on the inside, 4 round the back. Romero Mesa shaping to shoot again, the left-hander, still trying to make more space for himself, does get the shot away well wide. No touch given, so just wide of the bar on the shot. So Italy gain possession now. Spain quick to get back. Can they get their goalkeeper onto the pitch? They do. Orejo coming on now. So let's see what Italy can do here. Costaliola over the top to Ruggiero. Ruggiero to Massa. Massa starts running down the left, hops back to the middle. Space for Costaliola on the right. Into Lampo. Lampo leaning, shot taken. Well covered off by De Silva though.
Et avec les Italiens qui ont donc 2 pivots, le numéro 5 et le numéro 3, qui sont dans la défense espagnole, et le numéro 2, 10 et 9 en périphérie.
Ruggiero from the corner. Italy with the Lampo and Hack on the inside of the zone. Massa. Space for Ruggiero. Can he play it inside to Lampo? Blocked off. Well read by Gordo Herrera to prevent the pass. Still coming through Costaliola. He's lost the ball there in contact though. It's gone off. Will be a Spanish throw on the line. He lost the ball coming into contact, but the Spanish player was static, so no foul was given. So Ardavilla for Spain now inside the zone. Spain still playing with 4 out, round the back. And they're 1 goal up here, so they're just probing the Italian defence. Casal over to Gordo Hero. Nicely regathered. Inside ball. Casal retains possession. Shot has to come here. Over the top from Orejo. No touch. Time off. It's been given as a goal throw. Romero out of position, so Gordo Herrera out of position. Gets back on the top. So let's see if Spain try. Sorry, Italy try different attack. They're still with 2 on the inside. Changed up the players now though. It's Schiano and Bertoloni trying to make space. Massa now, the left-hander on this right-hand side. Tries to play the ball in there. Costaliola, but it's well read by Gordo Herrero. Down the pitch it comes Arejo Trego. Well recovered on his paddle. So it's just become a little nervy now between the two sides.
Et on fait rentrer Antonio. La petite fixation à gauche qui va mettre le pivot espagnol à l'intérieur.
3 minutes left on the clock. Still only the 1 goal. That's a nice ball inside, but just goes behind the player. Will Italy look to break here? Bertoloni does play it down to Massa. There's an opportunity on the left if he can get the ball across. Can't regather. Does lay it back. On the left-hand side, Costaliola. Costaliola should shoot. Left-handed goal! That's better from Italy. It looked like the opportunity with Ischiano out in front had gone, but Costaliola finishes well, and we're all level here. And I think Spain have been marginally the better side so far, but we're all level on the scoreboard. Arejo to Gordo Herrero. Arejo looking to play the ball inside. Big block coming from Lampo.
Mais belle défense de l'Italie, ça sera un corner. 2 minutes 15 à jouer dans la première mi-temps de ce match. Corner demandé par les arbitres.
About 2 minutes of play left in this first half.
Et les arbitres décident de consulter.
The Italian coach has actually almost entirely lost his voice at this stage. If you see Luca Bellini on the far side, he has a coach that he's communicating with to be able to assist him in giving orders. Wait to see what the call is here.
Allez, on va pouvoir reprendre corner pour l'Espagne.
Just a corner. Can Spain get themselves back into the lead? Arejo on the left. No opportunity on the inside. Good pass into Casal. That was open. Left by Costaliola. Casal. Oh! Casal through 2 Italian blades and the goalkeeper. That's a poor goal for Italy to concede. It's too easy to find that pass, but it's well finished by Casal.
That was open. Left by
Spain back into a 1-goal lead.
Oh!
And Italy have just over a minute now to try and level it going into half-time. Italy persisting with 2 on the inside. Can Ruggiero get it back? He does to Bertoloni, to Costaliola. Costaliola looking to shape, plays it over the top to Ruggiero. Ruggiero trying to get the ball inside to Lampo, but it's well blocked. Big shot from Bertoloni, blocked on the way through by Arejo. Spain are doing a really excellent job of blocking off the pass into the inside. I think Italy need to run off their players on the inside more. Can they open up a space for the outside run? Sciano making good space on the right-hand side here. If Ruggiero can hit it. Still good space on the right. Now Gordo Herrero comes back into position. And that opportunity is lost. Sciano has to start again. There's definitely space down the middle here. If Costaliola goes, shot clock running out, game clock running out, sorry. Half-time coming, Ruggiero gonna have to shoot himself, does, saved, that was going in. Can Costaliola get the ball away? It does, saved again. Half-time.
Et mi-temps 2-1, 3 minutes de pause.
So Spain will take a 1-goal lead into the second half. Pia, what did you make of that? Seemed very tense for these two sides in comparison to normal.
I actually agree with you. We have seen a really great defense from the Spanish men's team, and I think they've done really well. And also, they do have the lead right now. They don't have to take the big risk in the second half. And but I also think we need to watch out for those fast breaks, because 2 of the 3 goals we have seen so far have been by fast breaks. So playing it really fast, making the goal before the defense can really form itself. I think that's probably a point we might see again in the second half.
Yeah, I think both teams are just really scared of making a mistake, because you give away that easy possession to the other team and you can be immediately punished with it. But Italy are going to have to start taking risks now. Spain are obviously up, so they will be happier at half-time. This game is far from over. Great crowd here to finish off the championships, particularly without a French side to support in this final.
I think also one of the important points is you can really do some last minute adjustments to your team if you're a coach, because with the big home crowd here and the stadium speaker being really loud, it's really hard to communicate with your team on the pitch. So I think we've seen in the under-21 men's final that what was a tactic that the French players and the French coach used. So let's see if they change anything up, and let's hope for some other exciting moves in Canoe Polo.
Yeah, both teams have only played with one format of attack so far. Spain putting one player on the inside, whilst Italy have been putting 2 in consistently. So let's see if either of them switch that up. Just a big shout out, thank you to all of the organisers of this event. This was arranged at quite short notice, having had the location changed, and they've put on a wonderful event, especially considering the time frame they've done it with. So a big thank you from everyone in the polo community. And now we're down to the last 10 minutes of this championships. And again, it looks like it's going to be a repeat of the first sprint. Massa up against Gordo Herrero. We're ready to go. It's going to be a restart this time. Frustration for Italy. It was a false start in the first half, and that went in the direction of Spain, and this one is being reset. It's been a warning for chat back as well by the referee, so here we go. Massa slightly behind. It will be Spain that gather it through Gordo Herrero, so they win the sprint. Pardavia across to Orejo Trejo. Spain looking to make a really fast start here. It's lost. Shot clock hasn't started. It has now. Orejo to Gordo. So Spain still sticking with Casal on the inside. Quick shot though, just trying to keep the defence honest. Had maybe seen the goalkeeper looking elsewhere, but well blocked on the way through by Schiano. Romero Mesa to Padavia. Over the top to Orejo. Romero Mesa. Padavia coming back out from the middle of the zone there. Orejo shoots off the bar, took a deflection on the way through. Lampo's going to come out for this, put pressure on Padavia. Out of position though now, Lampo has got to get back in. Mesa screens him out. Is there space in behind or through? No, Lampo now trying to get back into position, has done. So Italy back to the full complement in defence. Shot coming from Padavia, blocked out for a corner. Casal comes out of the zone. In goes Padavia instead. Casal round the back. Romero Mesa. It's very controlled play from Spain. They know they've got that 1-goal lead at the moment. Rejo. To go to Herrero. Shot clock down to 25 now. Romero Mesa makes the drive. Can he get the ball to Casal on the inside? Opts against it. Foul given against Spain there. Ball away by Italy. Warning given to Spain, but Italy have a 2-on-1 situation here. Shot coming from Bertoloni, saved. Ooh, should he have passed that to Costagliola? What do you think, Pia?
Yeah, I think that could have been a pass as well.
Should have been or could have been?
Could have been. I don't know.
Seeing on the fence. I think if he scores, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. If you score, you're right.
Yeah. Big moment though. But Italy have regained possession. Still plenty of time in the half. 6:40 now. Costagliola starts the drive on the left-hand side. Inside is Lampo if he can play it in. He's lost possession though, but it's going to come back to Ciano. Ciano shapes the shoot. Is shoot blocked? Will this stay in the field of play? It does. Romero Mesa does well to keep it in. He's still under pressure though. Nice push. Oh, is that on the arm? It is on the arm. Oh, so marginal. Just a couple of inches lower there. And that push would have been fine. But it's a warning for Sciano. And now I think things get a little bit more tense. Still 6 minutes. Spain are going to take down every minute now. Still 40 seconds on the shot clock.
Two players right now pushing in from the left side. So this is definitely a little tactic that we see right here.
Romero Mesa with a shot, blocked for the corner. Interesting that they changed. Maybe just to try and tie up the Italians slightly more. Does make them a little bit more vulnerable on the break though. They're still sticking with two on the inside though, Spain. Can they get the killer blow here? Gordo Herrero looks to play it through to Romero. Is that block legal? It is. Warning as well for hack. It's quite a few of the Italian players are now on a warning from the referee. Through the middle, Gordo Herrero. They're playing the whole minute again. That foul has led to a reset for Spain. The two brothers connect. Down the right-hand side comes Gordo Herrero. Plays it inside Romero Mesa. This has opened up nicely for him. Will he play it once more, shoot himself? He loses possession. It's regathered by Spain. Two hands on the ball here. Ooh. It was a very 50-50 decision there, I think. Guido Sorbeas did have it just before Costagliola, but Italy do get it back in the end anyway. And they didn't need to shoot that, Spain. They had time. They could have taken more time off the clock. But now Spain will have the opportunity to try and tie up the game. So Italy shaping up. They're going to put 2 on the inside again as well. Ruggiero. Costagliola goes himself, the left-hander. Plays it out round the back, over the top. The ball comes to Massa. Massa with a big left-handed shot. This is his favourite side. Goal for Italy! Not much Casal or Padavia could do on the left-hand side of that Spanish zone, but that's what they've been trying to set up all along, Italy. That's exactly where they will have wanted Massa to be setting up on that right-hand side. So, game on.
3 minutes of play left.
Rodohuero. Oh, potential to get it into Padavia on the inside there. Still there, does get it into him. Takes a block, who's going to grab it? It comes to Italy. Is there a breaking opportunity here? It's laid off to Ruggiero. Ruggiero has options, but they're nicely covered off by Spain. Still comes over to Costagliola. Costagliola, will he go for the lob shot himself? No. Spain are slowly getting a goalkeeper back in, are they? Yes, they have. Costagliola on the right-hand side. He's a lefty as well. This is his preferred side to shoot. Corner given. That must have been really close.
But I think the paddle was standing, so we see a corner here.
Yeah. Clarification in the rules this year.
Yeah, lots of people were commenting on this new clarification, thinking it's too dangerous. But it is as it is. So.
It's quite difficult to referee how long something needs to be stationary before. But I think that situation was pretty much to the rules as they're described. Stationary player being moved into. In any case, Italy's ball. We're at 1.5 minutes left. Costagliola coming with speed. He's got Lampo on the right-hand side. That's what he was looking for. Sciano, sorry. Really well by Padavia to prevent that.
The shot clock is running out.
Time off here. I think there's been a shot clock issue. There's going to be 16 seconds left on the shot clock. I think they're just putting that time back on.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the correct time for the reset.
Refs just having a discussion about exactly how much time there should be.
But it was over 10 seconds left.
This is really close. It's going to be one mistake or one moment of brilliance that wins this game now.
We are ready for a restart.
Here we go then. Just 15 seconds, I think, for the shot clock. It's going to have to come from Massa. Will he go himself? Tries to go around the back door, but he's taking the ball too far, and that's well covered off by Spain. Shot has to come from Ruggiero now. Gets it inside. Sciano. Goal. Disallowed. Ball was disallowed. Sciano judged to have picked that ball up from the Spanish player's boat, or using the Spanish player's boat for support whilst doing it. That was close though.
Would have been a game decider, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Card for number 3.
and this
green
could be
card,
game ending for Italy.
Yeah.
Alors, je sais pas ce qui s'est passé, je sais pas ce qui a été dit,
But Lampo
mais le numéro 3 italien, Paoli,
has received a
commence le drapeau.
So he's been given a green card for obstruction. He must have slowed down the changeover down the other end, prevented the break for Spain, which in the circumstance you can understand, but now Romero Mesa, no goal, no goal. Romero Mesa just held on for it for slightly too long, and now the break is away down the other end, but it's too far ahead of Costaliola, and it's really well read by Orejo. And now Italy are only 3 men. It's 4 on 3. There's got to be gaps. There's got to be gaps for Spain here. Oh, that's the wrong decision for Romero Mesa. 4 on 3, and he's opted to go through a player and the goalkeeper.
They still cannot get another shot off.
They will do. Surely we'll get another opportunity. Padavia, quick shot off the bar! Who's going to regather this? Orejo! Orejo again! No foul given. Determined to be clean, and we're going to have golden goal here then. Golden goal between Italy and Spain in this European final. And we need to find out how long is going to be left on that green card. I think it must only be about 40 seconds. Give or take. This is what a final should be.
Yes, this is a very exciting game. Last game of this European Championships.
That was a really big opportunity at the end. I still can't understand the decision to shoot.
Yeah, I think he should have passed the ball on at least to in the middle or on the left side.
It's so difficult when there's under 20 seconds left. You feel like you've got 2 seconds left that entire period. But it's still a long time. Italy just checking how long there is on the card as well. Who do you think is going to take this, Pia?
Actually, I think Spain, because they did have the better opportunities, especially in the end. If they can keep this momentum going, they could really score quickly. But let's see.
I'm going to go for Italy then. Only because Italy won that golden goal against France in the semi-final earlier on. They've been here already. Both of these teams played the World Games this year. There's a lot of fatigue at this point in the season for the teams. Both teams with a few changed players from the World Games as well. And this sprint is so important. I think it will be Gordo Herrero again. And it looks like it's going to be Costaliola for Italy. So 2 highly experienced players lining up. Possession so important, obviously, for golden goal. This could be a match-winning sprint coming up here. And it is going to be Costaliola up against Gordo Herrero. Italy still only with 4. Reminder, they've only got 4 players, so they desperately need the ball, really, to try and see out just 1 more minute and get their full team back on. Do you think the Spanish will go 4 out if Italy gain possession here?
No, I don't think
Too risky?
They will risk it.
It's a hard choice.
Maybe like a 2-2 defense at first and then go back.
Okay, ready to go. Costaliola versus Romero. Gordo-Herrero does take it. He got to it well in advance. Costaliola still decided to put his boat there, so the referee judging that to be clean. And as a result, Spain will have the opportunity against the 4 from Italy. Oh, Arejo's been left a little bit of space, opts against it. They've played across nicely. Romero Mesa with a big shot, slow. Blocked on the way through. Ruggiero will regather for Italy. Can he keep it in? He needs a pass. He goes down the field to Costaliola. Spain have gone 4 out here, or they're coming back very slowly. No, they're just coming back with the players. Are they going 4? I think the call has come. The call has come down the field from the coach, so Spain will go 4 out. Is that back to 5? It is. Yes. So big psychological boost for Italy then. They've seen out that 2-minute period without conceding. They've seen out Spain's possession in the golden goal, and now they have their opportunity. Lampo takes a push back out to Ruggiero. Costaliola over to Massa on the right hand side. Shot clock running out though. They've got 9 seconds because of that time under possession. Massa's going to have to shoot this straight away, but I think he's going to lose the ball here. He does lose the ball. It goes to Romero. Is there an opportunity down the pitch? Romero, will he opt for Casal? No, it goes to Gordo-Herrero. A warning this time for, seems to be 9. Yeah, Massa for Italy with a warning now as well. I think that's almost the Italian starting 5 with a warning at this point.
Yeah, it would be in their interest to end the game quickly right now. Refs are being very strict.
I mean, if you're going to get warnings, get 1 across the team though. Big shot! High and wide, did it take a touch? No, the referees haven't seen anything. And he's just been a little off target today, Romero, with his shooting, the big left-hander. I think there's tiredness there, been a long championship as well. Ruggiero to Massa. Onto the field comes Gordo-Herrero. Sciano versus Gordo-Herrero on this right-hand side, trying to open up space. It is opening up slightly. Gordo-Herrero opts outside. He's got to keep an eye on Costaliola. Costaliola is well read though. Still nothing coming for Italy here. Massa now comes to this right-hand side. Lampo looking threatening on the left. He wants the ball on the inside there. Will they get the ball into him? They try. It comes across instead. Sciano off the bar! So close. Keeper was nowhere near that. I think a centimetre to the right and that would have gone in. That's better from Italy though. They managed to get the ball to the inside player. Can they do it again? 1.5 minutes left on overtime. Massa shapes, plays it inside. Sciano, he will lean and shoot, does lean and shoot. Goes wide of the bar, no touch. Clean out, I think that's the correct decision. This is where the fitness training comes into play. I feel tired and I'm just watching them at the moment.
Yeah, I think I've got a stress warning on my watch actually.
Guinos Uribe in for Spain. They're back to 1 man on the inside. Here comes Gordo-Herrero to Romero, back onto the pitch to Casal. Arejo regathers, he's under no pressure. 30 seconds left on the half of overtime. Are we going to get 2 halves of overtime here, or can Spain finish this off? Orejo, over the ball comes to Casal. Casal doesn't shape. Can he get the pass inside? He can't. Romero now playing on the inside, which is a concern. He wants the ball. It's going to be Gordo Herrero, but that's wildly wide. And I think that's going to be the half. There's 3 seconds left. Can Italy shoot from distance here? Costello shapes! Short. That's it. Second half of golden goal now. So Italy saying there to the referee they want to look out for Spain going on to the spray deck when they're defending.
I'm also excited to see how the restart will work, because we didn't really get to comment on it earlier, because but the ref really was annoyed that both teams tried to really position their sprinter until the last minute and constantly basically got the red flag up. So let's see how
this situation where they're moving their boat when they see their player go across the line, right?
And they did it by both sides did it constantly. So they both got a warning for that one.
Maybe we need to start with 4 players behind the line and 1 player on the line. Anyway, here we go. It's going to be Gordo Herrero against Massa once more. Oh, this is really close. Gordo Herrero still has the edge this time. Can he get it through? He does manage to gather. So Spain win possession once more. And Gordo Herrero, a big difference between the sprinters. He's gotten both of the golden goal possessions for Spain. Now can they convert it? Oh, Massa's left a gap. Casal coming in. Tries to lay off to Romero. Romero looks to shoot. Is that a penalty? This is a big call. No, time is off, so he can't take the shot. Italy making a change. Massa coming off. So I think the referees are saying that the foul might have been before the shot. If it was during the shot, then I mean, a penalty at this point would be a massive call. It's got to be borderline.
Also, the passing foul can be a penalty as well. But I didn't really see clearly.
Oh, big save! Big save by Ruggiero from Casal. It looked very strange, Romero's loss of the ball there. Need to see it again to find out why he lost possession, but I feel like we've ended up with the right situation. So Spain coming again, nicely blocked. It's a good touch by Costaliola that just disrupts the Spanish attack. They set back up. Casal now in the middle, across the ball comes to Orejo. He gathers, he's got a little bit of space. Over the top, the ball comes. Gordo Herrero. Nothing really there for him. Tries to play to Romero. Romero on the angle. Pops it inside. That's beautiful. Beautiful goal. That's a special goal. Pardavia with the finish. But full credit to Romero there. He shot almost everything all game. And then right at the death, he's given a small pop pass. And Pardavia just lays it into the net. So Spain take it. Spain, your European champions for 2025. Italy will settle for the silver medal. But it was a special goal to finish it off in the end. Well worked by Spain. And I think they're a little shell-shocked as well. Congratulations to Spain then. Great results for all 4 of their sides. And Italy will look back on the chances missed, but I think Spain were a slightly better team throughout the game in the end.
Allez, ne partez pas, on va enchaîner par les podiums.
Yeah, here come all the under-21 boys to celebrate with them. What do you think, Pia? Spain just had it at the end. You were right.
I was, but it was a really close call, so it could have gone either way in the end, I think. And I think both teams, I know they're exhausted right now, but I think even the Italians, they will be happy because they just won silver, and that's also a great defeat, you know, a great victory.
It's the end of a very long season. I think this is the most tired I've seen these two teams compete, considering it's a final.
Yes.
Fatigue was a real factor there.
I can imagine a couple of those players going to the Champions Leagues in Poland as well. So this is going to be a long season.
Is that 2 weeks as well until that?
Yes.
It's very soon. Into the cryo chamber until then, I think.
Yeah.
Well, that's everything from us. Thank you to all of the organisers here. Congratulations to all of our winners and Spain in this men's final. And have a great rest of your weekend. Until the next championships in Germany?
Yes.
World Championships in Germany next year. See you then.
Yes. Apparently swimming is not allowed here. But
I think they're not really swimming that much. So they're more flapping around, so full credit.
Yeah, they should be fun. Yes, the World Championships are in Duisburg, Germany next year. So I will be excited to watch there, and I think you as well.
Great, see you then. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Victoire des Espagnols. À deux. Comment tu peux me rapporter